Sorry. Hello. Doing all right.
I'm glad.
Thank you, Morgan. I'm really slow at that. And also, welcome to everybody on YouTube just now joining us because I failed. Oops. Sorry, no, I just did not mean to cut you off.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I let the YouTube sit there in starting limbo, and they didn't even hear the intro music. Usually I get that. Yep. And that means they have no idea what they missed out on, but that's okay. It wasn't much. But if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you can question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up here. We're not looking to debate or argue. Nobody's going to tear you down or burgle your gods. But we do want to know if you can question them. And if you can, then well, we might have some questions for you. Yeah, mind matter, it says that right up there. No debates. Well, not a debate, but yeah.
They want the mic.
Oh, I know. They've been up here, and it didn't go well.
Womp womp.
Yeah. They need sleep. And then they might understand the conversation we were having, but...
Yeah, sorry, mind matter. You might need to go sleep then, if you've come up before. Or, go read a book until your eye is shut and you can't do anything but sleep.
Yeah, after about, I don't know, 2 nights of not sleeping.
I can tell you. Wahaha. What you do with that information's up to you, though. I can't force you. I can tell you, though.
You can't tell me what to do. I want to be questioned. Well, that's unfortunate because you were up here before. You can't question your beliefs. You laid assertions on the table that you couldn't question and then declared you hadn't slept in 2 days. I don't think we're going to have a coherent conversation, and you're not participating if you can't question your beliefs. You just want us to question.
Thrayle, do you want to know my other favorite is I do what I want. I say that on a daily basis in work. Do what I want.
I believe that. I believe you do what you want.
I do. It's the intimidation tactic. Pretty sure I scare my boss too.
That sounds like your boss is smart then.
He's a sweetie.
But we've got nobody. 42 people and nobody believes in a god or God's higher power. 42 people and nobody with a belief can question it. I guess we need more people. Let's make sure we tap that screen. We're already up to 28,000, which is really awesome. But I bet we could break 30K in no time and keep on going. And also, the 44 shares, of course, do help. But the more we tap the copy link or add the story, the more we repost, the more likely we'll get out to the FYP of somebody who actually can question their beliefs. Can I please have 2 minutes? No. I don't sell time. That's weird.
But I said, please.
Oh, please. Well, that makes all the difference in the world, I guess. If you say please, well then, I guess no's suddenly dissolve.
Clearly, that's definitely how that works. There's no other explanation.
I realized the skeletons probably shouldn't talk about dissolving no's, but it seems to have 2 meanings now.
You know what skeletons can talk about? Questioning beliefs. If you have a belief in a god, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you have the curiosity or bravery or perhaps foolishness to tap one of these 3 empty boxes down here at the bottom of the panel, we'd love to ask you what you believe and why you believe it.
Sufficient rest is a good thing. Coherence is a good thing. Responding to the questions presented on the panel is a good thing. Talking past people to declare that you speak multiple languages and your knowledge is certain, you can't question it. That's not really a good way to stay on this panel. So why would we bring you back? That makes no sense. Oh, he questioned it his entire life. Was it the 19 years or the 25 years?
I had no idea after.
Because he said 19.
We got conflicting
Yeah,
answers.
He said 25 was his age, but there was 6 years he didn't question because he was, not 6 years old yet. But now he's questioned his entire life, and that means he's done questioning, I guess. He knows it all. Everything. Oh, that's an interesting point, Porter. Maybe there are fewer and fewer believers in actual gods and only believers in the dollar and the orange man they think is giving it to them.
Well, that's what happens when you put all the gods in the shed, Thrayle.
Well, they want to be there.
I don't think that we can blame Thrayle or the shed for the current Orange Man situation.
Yeah, I definitely don't want the Carrot Man in my background.
Why would he be there? He's not a deity.
Well, people believe in him and worship him. And it's fucking weird.
I mean,
That's a question. Does a god need to be alive to be a god?
Do they have to be incorporeal?
I was trying to go the other way for safe TikToking, but yes.
I know.
Yeah, there's a few Central American deities that are explicitly like not alive in their form, and like one of them is a more kind of like synchronized version of it is Santa Muerte, but it comes from a like predecessor, like skeletal god.
A skeletal god. Who would ever think of something like that? Fascinating. We're drowning. Did you guys know you were drowning? Apparently we're drowning. What are we drowning in?
Pure imagination. I got Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in my head now. I'm so sorry. Don't expect anything coherent really from me. I think that's what we're getting. I still have 24 hours till I'm allowed to lift things.
What was the what was the first kid's name? The Augustus Gloop.
Oh,
He almost drowned in pure imagination, right?
yeah, that's so true. And to be honest, I might follow him. That river was amazing.
Augustus Gloop, that big old ruddy nincompoop. Yeah, Augustus Gloop.
But like a river of chocolate, who wouldn't, right? At least, you know, British chocolate. I can't speak of anyway, British and Belgian. Oh.
We've got Jasmine joining us. Jasmine, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 40. Am I older than everybody?
Not everyone.
That's okay.
Can I ask if you have a belief?
Oh, I've gotten this one before. This is where y'all get me every single time. I don't know what to say.
It's not a get you type of thing. It's a
No, it really is.
Have you been up here?
I have been up here with this guy and his wife and his friends. Thrayle, there you are.
Jasmine?
Hey.
Yeah, a lag there. As soon as you came up, I couldn't hear you until now. I asked your age and I didn't hear that. But
Oh, it's 40.
40, okay. And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do have a belief.
Okay. Is it in a god or anything like that?
Can I ask you a question for once?
no. You need to answer the question. Otherwise, you don't stay on the panel.
I think she's drunk, so we're just going to wait for somebody who's not.
Yeah, she was last time too.
Oh, I was trying to be so nice.
you were very nice.
I felt the sass. I don't understand wanting to come up if you've already been here before and then you start with, oh, I've done this. What's that
Noctis,
gonna do?
just be
Yeah.
lucky you didn't get the same treatment I did the last time.
Okay, I'll count my lucky stars.
Yeah, this is where you get me to the third question was not a great sign.
But if you have a belief in a god, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you have the courage or bravery or foolishness perhaps to question that.
I've had an interesting lag tonight, and I don't know if it's my network or if it's the app. But I'm going to try something that might fix it,
Okie
I
dokie.
think. Interesting. You might have better luck if you go on panels and don't sound drunk, and people won't kick you and think you're drunk.
It just, if it happens every time, maybe just don't come up.
Yeah, friends don't let friends drink in panel.
For real. Who's Alice? Are we talking Alice in Wonderland? No, no White Rabbit. Oh, that's a shame.
Hotelli, the music fell off the panel when, I did. But it'll be back in a moment.
Until then, if anyone has a belief, at this point I'll take any belief, anything at all. Come on up, take a seat, and get into the question.
Try your hand again. You could try your hand again with Jasmine if you wanted to, but I mean, if you want.
Do I really wanna? Maybe if I get a promise of behavior that is polite and respectful. Jasmine, because you're down there saying you haven't, so why not give you the benefit of the doubt? Okay. There was a mushy involved, so maybe not, unfortunately. I'm not sure that's safe.
There we go. I'm back. Much better. And I get to thank Bree and Nicholas Graves, also Tricerabert and Kier for helping with the goal, because you guys are amazing. Oh, and Chi-Town, thank you so much. Appreciate all of you. And we've got some music, and I'm sure somewhere out there is a believer with a belief in a god, or gods, or maybe yetis, or mermaids, or something like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief. We didn't say you
Sarah
drank.
Bear.
We said you
It's a
sounded
badass
that.
name.
Sorry, Thrayle.
That's okay. Which name?
Tricerabert. I love it.
Hell yeah. I like Tricerabert. They're great. It's interesting. What the Hotelli? No, that's an AI voice. I've tried singing that song when, well, I mean, I'm definitely singing along while I'm muted. There we go. Bump the camera. Well, those are two of my favorite numbers in the 40s. 42 and 47. And not for any, like, fun reasons, just because I like sci-fi. Fibonacci says 42 would be the correct one. 47 was a recurrent number in Star Trek. It was the 47 or the 42 of that universe.
Isn't 47 the whole number?
The what number?
The whole number?
Maybe.
I think it is.
The whole. Oh, I don't know.
Oh my god, 42. The answer of life.
Hell yeah. The ultimate answer of life, the universe, and everything. We just need a question.
Also, sorry, Morgan. You're gonna have to tell me off today. I'm still a bit, recovery mode. So, tell me to shut up. I will do it if I overtalk.
You're good. You're not over talking at all.
I did see the comment monster. I don't know entirely what that means, but what the hotelie says, do a mock discussion or something. Someone defend paganism or something. Fake it. Fake it till you make it. Is that what you're saying?
Noctis, have you ever done the Watson selection task before?
No. What is that?
It's a logic test that is not about getting it right, but about showing you a little bit about cognition. You want to try it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I am recycling cloth. Let me finish this last t-shirt and I'll pull it up.
This may not be the best time, but I'm so down.
Yeah, once we do it, you'll understand why, like, getting it right is not the important part.
Maybe we need a more enticing board. Something like... That was slow. There it goes. the fuck is God already is doing a lot of lifting up there.
And just to explain why Thrayle is going to get mad while I do this, I keep giving this test, but I gave it to him first, and so I'm getting better at it. And when I administered it to Thrayle, it was a hot mess.
It was a mess, but yeah. I'm curious what Noctis's answers will be. Jimmy, yeah, that is a good question. Who the fuck is God? I put, what the fuck is God? I've even asked, it's been a long time, but I did once ask, what is God, as the prompt. And it seems to get people who think God is a who really, really riled up.
Okay, back in my computer. You can grab a pen and paper if you want it.
Okay. Whoop. And I accidentally tap my cat on the head with a tablet. That's gonna go well. Sorry, little one. I know. You're fine. Pen and paper.
Thank you so much, Cassie. That was awesome.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. So this is probably the part that you want to write down. You have 4 cards in front of you. The first one is 3. The second one is 8. The third one is blue. And the fourth one is red.
Oh, okay.
And the challenge is each card has a number on one side and a color on the other side. Which card or cards must be turned over to test the idea that if a card shows an even number on one side, then its opposite face is blue?
And even, well, then I'm going to go blue. But sorry, I know you said don't use logic. I'm sorry. I can't use what? Blue.
Oh, no, you can use logic if you want to.
And you can pick more than one card.
Mm.
Okay. Then I would maybe go 8 is an even card and blue. But I'd also be tempted to go red just because it looks like a pattern's forming, but that could be the way I've written it down. I'm just going to go 8 and blue. They're calling to me, you know?
The second version, and you're going to have to pretend that you're in the US for this and that the drinking age is 18 and over. And
Okay.
so you have 4 cards in front of you again. The first one is 16. The second one is 25. The third one has a soda on it. And the fourth one has a beer on it.
Okay.
Each card has an age on one side and a drink on the other. Which cards must be turned over to test the idea that if you are drinking alcohol, then you must be over 18?
25 and beer. I'm guessing all these cards actually have nothing to do with it, but that's what I'm going for.
Okay. The first one, the answer
Close on
is
both of them.
the first one is red and the 8 card. And then the second one is 16 and the beer. So you you got each half of it on like each half of the thing.
Oh, I was so tempted to go red as well. Oh well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then in the second one you want to switch over the 16 to make sure that the 16-year-old's not drinking alcohol. Because even if you flip over the 25-year-old and they're drinking alcohol, it doesn't matter. So you just have to flip over the 16-year-old.
So it's more about asking the question, like asking if they...
Yeah, this question is to like illuminate how logic, like how much more we struggle with abstract logic than we do with logic in like a social context. Because these are the exact same logical problems, but when we add the social context, the rate of people getting it correct like skyrockets. Only about 4% of people get it correct in the purely like abstract form. And then once you put it around drinking, people are like, oh yeah, we got to make sure that the 16-year-old's not drinking and the person drinking beer is over 18.
Huh.
It's a neat little experiment, but it also, I wonder if it has any use whatsoever other than highlighting that we tend to notice these things in social situations rather than in abstract. I still wonder if there's a way to apply it or something like it to help exercise the abstract.
Okay, Jasmine, that was kind of funny. That was pretty funny, actually.
But we do have a new guest joining us, White Strake. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 19.
What year were you born?
2006.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I definitely do believe there's something out there. I'm just not sure what.
When you say you believe there's something out there, well, obviously I'd want to ask what, but you don't know. So when you say there's something, what is it that indicates something?
I don't know. I feel like there's just something looking out for us. I don't quite know how to explain the feeling about it. I mean,
so far it looks out for us. What does that mean?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a way things are supposed to happen, and
So
it's set that way.
So there's fate.
I guess you'd call it that. I mean, I have had a few close calls with death, I guess, and I don't know. I just feel like something's looking out for me. There's a reason why I'm still here, and it turned me around. I used to be full like atheist.
Something looking out for you.
Yeah,
What does that even
but not.
mean?
I mean, okay, so I don't want to get too oversharey, but I crashed a vehicle a couple years ago. Completely wrecked the vehicle, but I was left unscathed. And I've talked to people, and they thought that was pretty impossible. I guess kind of just opened my eyes to think maybe someone was looking out for me. There's a reason I'm still here.
What does impossible mean?
The way that the car was crushed, it was a rollover. It should have landed on its driver's side and crushed, I guess, squished. Like I don't know how to explain it, but if you looked at the vehicle, it would be very hard to see how I survived unscathed.
Unscathed.
Yeah, I had nothing. I had the only thing I got was a scar on my arm from cutting myself on glass getting out of the vehicle.
And so because you survived a car accident, and were uninjured, you think then therefore something must be looking out for you?
Or something like that. Something must be looking out for me, or there's still a reason why I'm here.
Why must?
Well, I mean, if my story wasn't cut short, then obviously it's meant to go on, you know? Someone's writing my story, they didn't want to end it there.
Why do you think it's meant to? I'm not hearing how you get to I meant to. Just because a thing happened this way, why does that mean that there's fate?
Sorry, I'm trying to collect my words here.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's hard to say really. It's not, I guess it's just fate, you know? Not fate,
right. But why do you think, oh, go ahead.
I'm just I can't find the right word for it, but.
Mm-hmm. You survived an accident that you don't think you should have, but you did. And so, therefore, something must be looking out, or there must be some fate.
I mean, upon
is
all
that
accounts,
true when people die in freak accidents? Sorry, I'm still speaking. When people die in freak accidents, is that fate? Is that something trying to get them?
No, it's not that it was trying to get them. Like, accidents happen. That's why they're called accidents. But,
so then, what indicates to you that there's something protecting you?
The fact that I was unscathed. Like, nothing... Like, someone, I don't know, maybe if it was someone else. Maybe if I had brought a passenger, they wouldn't have lived. I don't know how to explain
not hearing,
it.
Because you survived this accident and were uninjured, then therefore there's something that must be looking out for you. Has nothing bad ever happened to you?
Bad things have happened to me, but I...
Was the thing not looking out for you then?
Well, maybe it wasn't. Well, again, there's a difference between, you wouldn't tell someone if they're about to stub their toe, but you'd definitely tell them if they were about to walk off a cliff.
Why wouldn't you tell someone if they're about to stub their toe?
Well, I'm just trying to give an example, but I mean, if I could...
Yeah, I'm trying to find out why you, in that example, wouldn't warn someone they're about to stub their toe.
Okay, I'll try to think of a better analogy, I guess. But it's... Again, I don't know how to explain it. It's just...
You survived an accident. You explained that. You survived an accident. Do you think it's possible that there is such a thing as coincidence, that you happened to survive this accident?
I mean,
perhaps another one you might not.
Could have been coincidence, just sheer luck. But, I mean, the way the accident played out, I don't think I should be alive. Not that I should, no, I'm saying I should be dead. Or, I'm not sure. I'm just saying it doesn't look like a survivable accident, is what I'm trying to say.
Do you know what a crumple zone is?
Yes, a crumple zone of vehicles. It's where they're supposed to crumple so you do not get injured yourself.
Have you ever seen a vehicle without crumple zones after an accident?
Yeah, they look completely unscathed, but all that force would go into your body.
Do you think perhaps that modern technology is the reason why you were alive rather than some divine intervention?
It was a 1979 Ford Ranger. No, I do not believe it was modern technology.
I see. So your vehicle didn't have crumple zones?
Nope, pure metal. It definitely did crumple though. It crushed the roof. It caved in the roof.
And you say that this rolled over, a 1979 Ford Ranger rolled over with you in it?
Yeah, Ford F-150 Ranger, I should clarify.
Ford F-150 Ranger.
Yeah, before the Ranger became its own vehicle, it was just a trim of the F-150.
Were you sober at the time of the accident?
Yes, I was.
Was there anyone else involved?
No, there was no one else involved. It was due to my own stupidity, you could say, because I decided to floor it down a back road and I hit frost boils. A pothole it's the opposite of that. Instead of holes in the ground, they're little hills and gravel roads. Creates loose gravel around it. I hit a bunch of those, went into one side of the ditch, and I was more focused about the truck because it wasn't mine, it was my grandfather's. And I tried steering out of the ditch, going 70, 80, and then flipped the truck a couple times and rolled into the other ditch.
Can I just point out, so I thought I'd have a little Google as to what this car is, because I'm not great with cars. That car is huge. My car is tiny. It's got a huge crumple zone. Huge. Humongous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a bigger truck, yeah.
Yeah. So what to you then, with that in mind, and that it has logically got that technology and that safe zone, we'll put, right? Safe as can be in a car when you're going whatever speed. What's the difference between fate and coincidence?
The difference between fate and coincidence. Well, I mean, I don't see, because the truck was squished on the passenger side, but I went into the left side of the ditch and I rolled onto the driver's side. I don't think I would have been able to flip the truck all the way onto the passenger side for it to hit the passenger side to crumple it first. It should have rolled onto the driver's side, which I was on, and crushed it from that way.
I mean, how do you know it should have if it didn't?
Right.
I mean, just with physics, I guess. There's no way that do you
study physics?
I took a course or two back in high school, but
in high school. So high school level physics, and you think that you can predict the outcome of an accident based on the direction?
I mean, also just like thinking about it logically, it's a 6,000-pound truck. It shouldn't be able to get air from just rolling
at 80.
Yeah.
You said at 80 miles an hour.
Speed.
I hit the ditch at 80, but I probably came out slower. 80 kilometers,
the truck.
Clarify.
80 kilometers, wow, so 40 miles an hour?
I guess, yeah.
That's still fast enough. If you use that physics, depending on the speed of which you're going to hit whatever ditch you hit and how deep that ditch is, you're going to go flying. If you're going like 25...
I didn't ramp out of the ditch.
Thank you, Scarwolf, for fixing my math. That was I
Oh,
was
it's
off.
50.
I forgot the decimal. Yeah.
But even at 40, you can. It's why, so here in the UK, I don't know about anywhere else, but built up areas are now 20. Because you're not going to stop in time to save a life if someone jumps out in front of you. It used to be 30. But even then, that can cause issues.
So you rolled a truck at 50 miles an hour, and it rolled all the way over the driver's side and landed hard on the passenger side.
And
You're
it rolled.
surprised.
Yeah, like I must have. If it did not, I would have had to get air, which I find very hard to believe. And just the fact that I was
Are you sure
unscathed.
that you had to get air for it to finally settle on that side, for it to land harder on one side than the other, after
I
having
mean,
the momentum to roll at all?
it was a lifted truck. It would have slammed on, like I assume it would have slammed on the driver's side
Why are you making assumptions?
because I don't exactly know.
Right, so then if you don't know, why would you assume?
Well, because that's what I assume. Like that is what I think would have happened.
Why? Again, so you don't know, so you assume because you don't know. It
Like
feels
you're
kind
like
of like you're in
thinking.
a circle. Yeah. So why do you assume that it should have been this way?
Again, it's a big heavy truck. I went into the ditch one way, I came out of the ditch. I didn't roll until I was back onto the road. I rolled because my tail end came up behind me. I guess my wheels caught funny, and that it would have slammed onto the driver's side because that's the way I was going. It would have slammed onto the driver's side and started the roll that way. Unless it like used itself to throw unless the truck used itself to throw itself over, I don't think it would have landed on the passenger side to crumple that passenger side first.
But it did.
What was the weather like, just out of curiosity?
Clear as day.
No wind, no breeze, no rain?
Maybe a slight breeze, if anything.
Okay. So by just doing a quick little Google, wind conditions can cause it, and yes, it can go flying at 50 miles per hour. So.
I was in a backwoods area. There wasn't really any wind.
Fascinating. It is literally an argument with every question. This is not a person who's capable of questioning their beliefs. This is a person who's trying to, I don't know, challenge us to disprove them.
No,
and we're not here to do
no,
that. And it's stop talking while I'm talking. Don't do that. That's a bad idea.
Well, I'm just trying to.
You clearly
explain
can't
that's not
question
what I'm
this
saying.
belief. Well, you clearly can't question this belief. So why did you request up?
Oh, I clicked the join random discussions live button.
That might. But, it's really not. I was just giving examples of trying to be like, could it not be something else? You know? And regardless of speed or air, it can still go flying at 50. Just because I'm going to have the last word now. Thank you, Thrayle. I'm chuckling evilly.
Yeah, if you go into a ditch on the right side of the road and then come back out of that ditch, you're going to be tilted to the right.
I found something about him to be, I don't know, argumentative and unquestioning from the beginning. And the fact that he would say hit random discussion, yet he did come up here with sort of an argumentative attitude. Like he was looking for a debate. I wonder if that's...
Preempted.
Sometimes we can diffuse that, though.
No, I don't know if they were looking for a debate, but they weren't quite ready to participate, that's for sure.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I think we could have coaxed them a different way.
Maybe. But it was a back road, Noctis. No winds ever go down back roads. The winds stay on the main roads.
There were trees. The environment's different now. All this information.
Wind
I
can't
wonder
get
how
through
deep that
trees.
ditch was. Do we know how deep that ditch was? I just, like, You've had an accident. You're going to have shock. You're not going to be paying attention to a lot of things. And humans are terrible at it at the best of times. Like, I love us, but as witnesses, we are shockingly bad. So, yeah. Hi, Juragon.
Oh, Durgon's inviting Jasmine up. No, we already did that. She's impaired.
She did cook me when I did the Watson test. She was like, "You guys are obsessed with alcohol."
I saw that, Morgan. Thank you. That was awesome.
I saw it and I was like, I can't not.
Yeah, they put a Batwing hat in the gift. It's awesome. Right. The idea that his eyes were open during the crash and he clocked all of the physics of it. He knew right where on the road he was when it began to roll, and all of that. Just it doesn't speak of honesty. It just sounds like somebody trying to tell a rehearsed story that they probably should rehearse a few more times. His story wasn't over. Yes, I know. And neither is his questioning, if it ever even gets started.
Oh, I wrote questions down and everything.
I know you like to play with your food.
And then circle back until they're like, oh, you might be onto something. I got the long way round. Nice, slow, little lazy journey.
Wow, vintage VHS survived typhoid. Must have been fate.
Nah, it's destiny.
Oh, Charlie, I don't think it was a crash out. I think it was a fair expression, and it made me reconsider some of my interactions. So I thank you. I appreciate you, Charlie. It was last week, I think, I don't know, I'm not good at time. But I set a guest down, possibly too soon, who wasn't questioning, and, yeah. Charlie let me know how you feel about it, and I think I agree. Looking back, maybe I could have approached that differently. No, thank you, Charlie. But if the, you know, if there's anybody with a belief in a God or God, higher power, or anything like that, and you can question your belief, go ahead and request up. We're not looking for debates. We're not looking to argue or tear you down or make you look like a fool. Really, we are just trying to see if you even can question your beliefs. And if you can, then we might have a few questions for you. Oh no, that must be fate, monster. It's the only thing that could explain it. Really, I do hope you get that looked at. There are things they can do. No believers. None. Maybe we'll have to do, well, this again.
Certainly seem to get a lot more traffic with it.
I don't know. I don't know if it's the questioner, or if it's the lack of cryptids and dancing Jesuses in the background. Maybe that's what it is.
You know, I was wondering the same thing.
Oh, Tech's got a question. Have we heard from Kat today? Is she all right?
Yeah, as far as we know, she's floating around somewhere.
There we go. She'll come when she's ready.
Yeah, I don't think you can pin that cat down.
No. It's a cat's prerogative, you know? Come when you want, go when you want. I relate. Also, monster, so many things. So many things.
No, me? Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with me? So many things, yes. Many, many things.
I don't even know where to start with that question.
I mean,
Heck,
for one
Kat
thing,
is
I
a
think
very good person.
Yeah, she is.
absolutely. Hell yeah. Let's see. One thing that's wrong with me, I can't tan.
What? You know what? I'm gonna leave it.
No skin. That's very likely vintage VHS. Let's see what else is wrong with me. I'm always cold.
You're always cold. You got blankets.
Yeah, there is that.
Do you think bones can get cold? Like, do you still have nerve endings to feel that coldness?
I mean, I don't know.
Is it all in the empty void of the skull? You can feel it.
Empty.
I don't know. I'm just wondering how many organs you have in there. Like, not that you personally are empty. You're not. You're full of information. But, like, I'm looking at the dynamics of the skull. So all you have is paper of knowledge in there, maybe. Like files.
Tech Omega says that my only issue is chipped black nails. Actually, I haven't painted my nails in a long time. Years.
Oh my god, I can paint mine again. You remember? I was gonna say, why are they black? But you said painting nails, and I had to take it all off yesterday, so I feel nude right now. So I'm gonna do that whilst I'm on the panel. Thank you, thank you.
There you go. You're welcome.
And if anyone's in Wales, if you could pick me up a nice decaf coffee, I'd very much appreciate it. I'm desperate at this point. It's not about getting up at 5 a.m. and not being able to make a coffee.
I will not brag on how nice my blueberry coffee is tasting tonight.
No, not at all. By bragging about it, you won't brag. No.
By saying I'm not bragging about it.
Yeah. I hope it burns your non-existent tongue. I hope it freezes the non-existent tongue. And he wonders why he's called drinking a nice coffee. Wow.
It's a surprisingly chilly night in the studio. It's been very warm this week, but I'm definitely enjoying it while it lasts.
Yes. Have you got like the spring weather going on?
Yes, the strange flurries of cold showers and then the hot days. Yeah.
And sort of bitterly cold but sunny mornings, which are my favorite.
Hopefully we have one of those tomorrow, but I'll probably be right here in the studio through most of it.
So, You know, I've been listening to Uncanny, that podcast about supernatural things that happen here in the UK. Sometimes abroad, actually, but yeah. I find some of them absolutely fascinating when they go through stories and they explain things that have happened. And you have two sides. You have the skeptics and ones that believe. But what is interesting is when they go through these stories and then the guy who's in charge, he goes and looks at the history. Now, not always, but sometimes the names match up. And it is incredibly fascinating to me. So I'm now back on the fence of ghosties. I figured I'd bring that back up.
You're just fishing to be questioned. So, I'm sorry, some of the names match up in what way?
So if someone has passed away, they match up to someone's story who hasn't delved in deep, because you have to go into the archives to find it. So if someone's passed away in that house, you'll have a child who will say, like, they said their name was so-and-so. It doesn't happen with all of them, but on the odd one, it can and does, and I find that fascinating. So if that name of the deceased comes up, and that child had no idea, I do find that fascinating. Don't get me wrong. There's not to say that perhaps they didn't hear it from somewhere or so on and so forth. There's always doubt, right? Or there's not 100% way of knowing because you're not there experiencing it, or vice versa. But I do want to know more about that. Like, how did they pick up that name? I'm curious.
If there were 100 cases like that, 100 cases where they investigated and only one or two of them had an incident where the names matched up, does that seem like it is similar to the rate of chance you might expect?
No. Oh, I get what you're saying. So why hasn't anyone else got a name? Is that?
What I mean is, wouldn't it seem strange if none of the names matched? If in 100 cases or 1,000 cases you had 0 matches?
True. I wouldn't say it seems strange. I would just say that that it wouldn't be as reliable. Right? You wouldn't be able to match it up to any deceased that had been there. You wouldn't be able to match any of it. Hi, Tav. Sorry. You wouldn't be able to verify that is what they saw or heard or experienced. So when I say I'm on the fence, it's more that I'm going to still allow a little space of uncertainty instead of being so certain that it's not. Ooh. I shall screenshot that.
Yeah, Fibonacci is a book recommendation for you. And, now Tavium says hello to the rest of us. I see how it is.
And the scary one who wants to be on my good side. It's working.
Are there any crystals in your head besides the ones in your inner ear? We were talking about this earlier.
Oh yeah, that was... Yeah, Tav, Blake wants to know about crystals in your brain.
Crystals in my brain? Is there crystals in my brain? I don't think so, but I don't know. I'll have to ask Mitch. I don't know the brain that well. Would it be in the hippocampus?
According to the people who believe it, there is it would be in your pituitary gland.
Ah, okay. Did they say why?
No,
Okay, well,
I'm sorry, pineal. Yes, Fibonacci got me.
pineal
Sorry,
gland. Got you.
wrong P gland. Sorry,
Okay.
the one that regulates growth over the human body doesn't have anything to do with it. Yep, no, my mistake.
Oh, what for
It's
those
it's
for
the one
those
about
key
sleep.
vibrations? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've got crystals in my brain.
He says, yeah, that would be more plausible, but no. That's right, Fibonacci. We should represent the nonsense properly, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not the right person for that. That's all on you, Thrayle. But I like to have a little gap of something, you know? Not to say that I 100% believe, but not to say that I'm completely dismissing it. The what if. Thoughts on citrine to put. It's a pretty stone. I like crystals. Do I think they do anything? No. Are they pretty? Yes. I'm like a magpie in that respect. Give me the shiny. Shiny, shiny.
Hello,
Wow.
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 12.
Did not hear that properly, and if I did, you can't be here.
Why are you awake? Go to bed. Sorry, Uncle Blake kicked in.
Yeah, I might have heard that, Witty. That might have been what I heard, but can't be on a TikTok live. Nope. Can't even be in this room. It's flagged for adults only. But if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I really just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, I might have some questions for you. Maybe. We're going to break 100K before the next hour. Right?
Oh,
I mean, if we keep tapping at this rate, it would be awesome. I mean, I think we can. Is it a belief? Maybe. Can I question it? Sure. But why would I? Maybe I will when we don't make it. But if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power or anything like that, and you can question that belief, go ahead and join us. And if you've been up here and you have questioned your beliefs with us before, and you've been waiting for your chance to turn the tables. Well, this is your opportunity. We are questioning the questioner.
What are your thoughts on the supernatural, so spirits and ghosties?
I have not seen any evidence to compel me that they are what people say they are, or that anything is there besides our own failed interpretations, our own failed perception of.
I like that. So, more of a we don't understand it quite yet. Whatever, if there is something, or we just don't know.
If there's something there,
like
we're failing to perceive it. If there is anything at all other than our own misperceptions of natural events.
Do you think there's anything, I'm going to say wrong, in thinking that there's ghosties? Also, hi, Shadow.
Hello?
Hello, Shadow. I don't know if there's anything wrong in thinking that there's ghosties. I do think that, assuming that there are things there that are past human consciousnesses or souls or whatever, I think that that can lead to unhealthy attachments and potentially detrimental outcomes.
No, I agree with that. I think they can, but I think anything can, right? You eat too much chocolate, that can be detrimental.
Sure. But chocolate's there.
Until it isn't, until it's in your belly. But no, I get what you're saying. It's a tangible, interactive object made with cow's milk that humans should definitely not digest.
Kamikaze asks, what evidence would convince me of ghosties?
That's a good question.
It is a good question. Something testable and repeatable. Something that's not just me perceiving a thing I can't explain. Because that would be a thing I can't explain.
How would you test that? Would you have a group of you?
I'm not entirely sure. I guess it would depend on the thing being tested. But you would definitely want a group, and it would need to be able to be repeatable, so maybe multiple groups.
Because of group mentality, I'd probably do it individually. And then with groups, but blind groups. And even then, I think we'd still end up being like, well, there'd be too many gaps. I think it's why it's one of the harder ones to prove the existence. Well, like anything really, anything supernatural, it's hard to prove the existence of it because we know what can happen to an extent with the human brain. And again, humans are terrible witnesses.
monster is asking if audible disembodied voices are answering questions intelligently. I would wonder if I'm the only one hearing them, or if... What are the circumstances that are creating these audible voices? Where can we find a source? Do we... I mean, I guess some of the questions, if they're answering intelligibly, might help us decipher what is causing them. But even then,
I've done a Ouija board. Sorry. Gone through.
and what happened?
I liked the what if we had disregarded proof. I'd say that perhaps that proof just isn't verifiable enough. We only disregard what isn't is something that is repeatable and trustworthy, right? If there's too many gaps, so errors, room for error. That's what I'm looking for. If there's too many options for room for error, if you haven't got those basics, and it could be that we're doing things wrong, but at the moment we've worked out quite a lot using the scientific method. So if it doesn't follow that and it has too many errors or rooms for errors, then it should probably be kept in the background as information of what we've tried to test, and we can always go back to it, but currently it's not trusted.
Monster saying you would need a ghost to appear in front of you and speak with you with witnesses, and even then, I don't know that we would instantly believe that it's a ghost. There's more. I mean, how would you?
Yeah, right.
How would you verify it's not some sort of advanced holographic technology that you're just not aware of?
Or a trick of the mind, a trick of the light, stress. There are so many things it could be.
Carbon
I do
monoxide
find
poisoning.
Yeah, even mold, right? Even damp in your house can cause hallucinations. So there are so many things that can cross it out. What I find fascinating about these instances that I listen to is that 9 times out of 10, the people who experience them are under some form of stress. So who's to say that isn't contributing? I think this is why it's hard for me to believe anything. I've gone back in a circle on my own. Thank you, Thrayle.
Well, I mean, if it's still questionable, then it makes it hard to believe, doesn't it?
But I still like the openness to it. I still like the the what if and how do we test to make sure it isn't. Things change, right? Said Nachi, on point. How are you doing, Shadow?
I'm good actually. I had the day off, so I was actually self-care, type of thing. It was good.
I get that.
It was really, really good. Cathartic.
I did that yesterday. It was nice.
We're doing questioning the questioner. That's interesting.
It is. It's your opportunity. Yeah, I've definitely questioned you before.
Okay. If over 8 billion people on the planet claim to believe in God, is there any validity to that?
I mean, they claim to believe a thing. Do they all claim to believe in the same thing? Or is it just they rally around a label for their own internal character?
Yeah. I guess I wanted your perspective on that question because I've asked it myself.
It's a good question. If most of humanity tells you there's this thing that exists and you can't see it, should you just believe the thing exists? I think you should question the thing if you can't see it, if you haven't experienced it.
Interesting. Is coffee just soup?
I believe it's technically a broth, but I could be wrong. It might be a tea.
Yeah, that's valid.
Either way, it's a sandwich.
Yeah, I'm voting sandwich.
It's between two sides of a cup, so technically, yes, you are correct.
And the ingredients, don't forget those.
Oh, on the molecular level, it could be a sandwich.
Layers. So many
Layers.
Yeah, it was the molecular level that did it for me. I argued the sandwich, and then I looked at a cell, and I was like, I hate you, Thrayle.
Yep. A cell is a calzone.
So angry.
I don't know. For me, I don't know. Do you think that if you had to judge the belief of humanity on the scales, right? I guess on one side is like the comfort, direction, and meaning and purpose, even though it might not be real, against, I don't know, things like atrocities, injustice, and rationalizing harm. Do you think, like, which direction of a belief in God do you think it tips towards?
Can you rephrase that question?
Yeah, like, I guess, is believing in God inherently good or bad?
I have no idea. Yeah, I wouldn't know if it's inherently good or inherently bad. Depends on what that even means, to be inherently good or inherently bad.
Okay.
If I turn that back on you, though, would you say other organisms survive in a way that's inherently good or bad? Say like a lion taking down an antelope.
Oh, like for survival?
Yeah.
Oh, is that good or bad? Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I need to think about that for just a moment.
That's okay.
I think it's kind of a brute fact. I feel like that's a cop out, though. Like, to say that it is what it is. That I don't know. The lion wants to survive.
Yeah, you can say that. At which point, though, my question leads to: would good and bad be a social construct then?
Oh, yeah. I like to use the term social contract. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, if we didn't have that social construct of how society should run, would we even classify certain things as good or bad?
So, I kind of believe in evolution and instinct. So, I think we have an instinct for self-preservation, and I think that expresses itself in morality. I think our expression of morality is hand in hand with evolution. That, like, our empathy kind of comes from, like, I know what it feels like to feel pain. So this other being I empathize with, like, I put myself in their shoes. And so I might help them, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like our evolution and our instincts to survive go hand in hand with the social contract of our morality. I think it's a natural byproduct. I see morality evolves as well. We don't live in the Bronze Age anymore.
True.
Not that we're that much better, but yeah, I think morality points towards justice, however long it may be.
No, I like that.
It's a lot of trial and error sometimes.
Although I wonder what would be classified as justice. I know I'm going a bit deep. Sorry, can't help myself.
That's an interesting question. I would say that's a multifaceted question. So it's going to have a few different answers that'll bind together in a way. That's just a fancy way of saying, like, I think treating like cases alike is just, but within proportion, right? I think if someone steals a candy bar, maybe they get a 5-minute timeout. and it kind of goes up from there in severity.
I mean, you know me. I do 3 warnings, so I get it. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. But I also think sometimes society doesn't look at the bigger picture as to why someone's reacted the way they have. Right?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But thank you for the questions.
No, thank you for answering. It's definitely going to give me something to think about. But I just like working out how different people think. And hi, Dollar. Can we have your age for TikTok purposes? And then I'll pass you back off to Thrayle.
Dollar store, did you mean to join us?
Hello. I am 30.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Not in any particular one. I do subscribe more to pantheism, however.
What does pantheism mean to you?
There isn't any one particular deity or deities, but everything has its own intrinsic, not necessarily divinity, but its own worth in the world.
What do you mean by worth?
In traditional pantheism, it's described more as everything has its own intrinsic divinity. Divinity does not belong to any deity. So the rocks under your feet, the trees you see, the animals, every person, everything. But I don't see it as divinity. I see it more as like an energy of existence. So I don't really want to call it divinity.
So you used the word worth, but you mean energy of existence.
That's fair to say, yes.
What do you mean by energy?
Its own, in the sense that something is alive. It's
In
more
the sense that what is alive?
You and I are alive. We breathe, we react to the world around us. There is part of us that reacts even when we're not conscious.
But the question was, what is energy? And that led us to when something's alive. But what does that have to do with energy? What is energy?
That's a great question that I don't have an answer for.
So when you talk about pantheism, and you think that everything has an inherent energy, you don't know what they have that it is.
Correct. I don't believe that it's my prerogative to quantify what it is that gives something a place in our world, and I am content with that.
What do you mean? What do you mean by a place?
A justification for existing.
Why do things need justification for existing?
They don't. That's my point.
I guess I'm missing your point. Are you just saying that you believe in pantheism and you don't question it because you don't want to question things existing?
I do question it. Often, I was raised Orthodox Jewish on one half of my family, strongly Roman Catholic on the other half of my family. And neither side felt true in a sense. It never felt, I guess, the theism that both sides partake in never sat quite right with me.
The theism of either of those didn't sit right, but pantheism does.
The closest.
The closest to what?
The closest to something that I'm comfortable believing. And I use comfort as it makes more sense than the other things, than the theism.
So you believe in pantheism because it's comfortable?
No, I believe in pantheism because it makes more sense than having one particular belief in a singular god.
What? Sorry, Thrayle.
It makes more sense than believing in a particular god, but why believe in this, which seems to be just your idea of a vague life force god?
Because it's not a particular god. There's no deity to speak of.
But it is still a theism, right? You're still believing there's a force or thing that causes all of this, that's singular and...
No, that's the
Instead of-
point of pantheism, is that everything...
Then why call it pantheism?
Because everything has the thing that makes God God. There is no pantheistic God.
So you believe there's a god,
No,
right?
no. For example,
So just to clarify,
attempt-
you're saying everything has the characteristics that make God God, yet you don't believe in a god. So then what characteristics are you even talking about? The characteristics that make what?
So in a comparative fashion, the things that, for example, Judaism and Christianity, the things that make God divine. In pantheism, it makes everything that same level of special.
So everything is an omnipotent, omniscient creator of the universe.
No, it's
Then
not.
what are you talking about?
It's not in the. Let's see, if we remove God from the equation, what do we lose in explanation?
So you're just ignoring my questions to talk to the comments. I can help you out with that. Don't worry, Dollar Store Merida. The comments are right that way. How very rude.
It was rude. I had some questions.
I would have loved for you to get to them. Maybe if she can behave herself as an adult and come up here and have a conversation, respond to questions presented, then she can try. But I think she'd be much happier in the comments, responding to comments, because that's all she wanted to do.
Yeah. If you're up here, we do stay on the panel.
Okay, well, we have Preston joining us. Preston, can I get your age for TikTok too?
I mean,
Guess we just got the driver's test.
Goodbye, Preston, forever.
Well, that was boring.
According to his profile, he's an 18-year-old who's been punched in the head too many times.
that do happen. Both sides saying hi.
Hell yeah. What's up, both sidesing? Good to see you.
I am going to go for now.
No, you must stay forever.
Hey, bye, Shadow. Good seeing you.
Later, Shadow.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate you.
Take care. Fibonacci's giving away my secrets. I'm watching you, Fibonacci.
Kamikaze. What is God? I don't know what God is. To be everywhere. That is why I threw up that question up there, you know. What the fuck is God? I would love to know. But who knows, maybe our next guest has some thoughts on it. Hutch, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Okay. Guess not. Rest well.
Deep snores.
That always resets my mood.
Someone's peaceful right now.
We do appreciate our sleepers. Backsliding Christian says, I see the title, but was waiting to hear some insight. Why? Why do you expect other people to provide you with insight. Can you question your own? If you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that, and you can question that belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. No one's here to burgle your gods. But we do have some questions if you can question your beliefs, and if you've questioned before up here, if you've been up here and actually questioned your beliefs, and you've been waiting to turn the tables, well, then you can come up and question the questioner. But I do reserve that for those who've participated in the exercise. I haven't played any music tonight. We started with... What was that?
Only your intro music.
Yeah, we started with Wings of Y. And haven't even done a musical segue. Kind of feels...
I mean, it seems... I feel like it's like a good time for that.
Maybe a short one. Because maybe someone with a belief in a god or something like it will, I don't know, maybe request up. Oh, that might be the one.
I asked the stars their names. They shrugged and blinked and made this maze. It must have drank and left. Does any God survive the way we talk, the way we live? If I outgrow the tales I'm told, is there a wiser God to give, or just our fear, dressed up as heaven? They say a king in clouds counts every thought I think, yet can't fix what a village well and steady hands could sink. Does any God survive a child who's learned to doubt and read? Stitch from second thoughts, who's really feeding whom with creed? Is it a voice or just an echo? If faith falls down at one good question, was it ever built to stand? If gods grow small each time I test them, were they molded by my hand? Does any God survive the jokes we trade at closing time? If laughter pokes a hole in fear and lets the mortal daylight shine, what kind of God can breathe in daylight?
Hell yeah. Appreciate, of course, Michael V for that segue, and all of you for inspiring. Does any God survive? Thank you.
Mark in the comments asked if green eyes were in the family.
Yeah, there are green eyes in my family, but not very many.
I said only when the bones are visible.
Right? Yeah. I have two, and yeah, only when the bones are visible. Otherwise, I think they were brown. I don't know, I couldn't see them. Not from where I was. Are you real? What is real? What does that mean?
Rude. You can't just go around asking people if they're real.
Are you real?
I'm a figment of your imagination.
Well, I mean, maybe. Are you a real figment?
Depends on what side of the earth you're on. I will haunt you in nightmares. No, I'm joking. I do I do agree with Blake. It is rude to ask if you're real.
To join. Maybe.
Don't expect sense from me today.
Maybe it's a tad more fair when you're talking to a skeleton and a cat, though.
I talk to my cats all the time. I don't know what you're saying. And the
Am I
skeleton.
back yet?
You are back, yeah.
Yeah. That's bad.
Look, what is Blake
I need to
saying
fix it.
about you? See, I talk to my cats.
Wait, but don't mute. Do they talk back?
Sometimes. Sometimes they moan. They moan back at me. Oh no. We lost the Thrayle. Okay, the bones are still moving though. That's a good sign, right?
Yes. It means at least we won't drop, probably.
I do wonder what beliefs people hold though, and why. And I wonder if they can question them. I would like to take a seat and join us. Or I'll keep talking about my cats and how they talk to me. No, I'm joking.
I mean, I'm down.
I'm not at that level. They definitely don't talk to me. Just maybe judge.
My dog definitely yells at me. I don't know what they're saying, but they're yelling.
Normally for attention or to be like, oh, you feed me or let me out or, you know. What I do find fascinating is cats mostly meow at humans. So it's definitely our fault that they do that. They don't tend to meow to other cats. Not unless, you know, you've got the mating type yowl that females do to get all the males around to be like, oi, come here. Or a hiss.
Yeah, have you
Thrayle. We can play now.
have you seen the videos of people like walking up on their cat when they don't realize they're there and they're just like yelling at the wall and then they turn around and they're like meow meow.
It wasn't me. Normally it's because they can hear something though. They're like, there's something in here. Go check this out. Oi, human, check this out. And then just jump because they don't realize. Or yeah, they go like, oh, you're here. Hi, soft noise. You did hear me. Check this out. That's assumptive, but or rather humanizing the situation. But I do, for the most part, I'm pretty sure it's just for the attention. Locke tends to he'll scream for my attention, and then when I go close to him, he pointedly pokes his nose into his bowl, like, "Hello, food." It is empty. I don't know if you've seen this.
Two things can be true, both sides saying.
Oh, the chirping is good. Hi, Buttons. So, Blake, out of all the beliefs, is there one that you would choose above others?
It's a good question.
Well, it's funny you asked me this because Catch just asked me last night if I wish that there was still, or like I still believed in woo, or like had woo in my life. And I said yes, but I don't know if I've considered if like there's a system that, or like I thought about that. I have to think about this.
No, that's fair.
I don't think there is outside of like some of my like ancestral beliefs and stuff, but I don't know. I'll get back to you if I come up with one where I'm like outside of like being able to be like believe in like wizardry or something like that. That would be it. That's what I really want to be happening if we're real. But um, yeah, sure that I don't know.
So you want that, but you don't necessarily believe in a magical wizard in a tower type deal.
Yeah, and even when I believed, I didn't really believe in like that level of like manipulation through like ritual or anything. It was a lot more like asking ancestors for help, and they would if they wanted to. But
Okay. I did have a question and it disappeared because my stomach cramped a little. Give me a sec.
Do I exist again?
Maybe. Are you a figment of my imagination? Are you real?
I can't tell.
I don't know. I know it's rude to
There's a
ask,
big
but I
delay.
don't know if it's rude to tell you if you're real or not.
Oh.
Oh, no, the question disappeared from me. I'm sorry, Blake. I'm going to keep thinking about it.
I wonder why I'm having so many network errors tonight. Look at that delay. I say something, and then my box lights up. Crazy.
It's on point for me. It might just...
Oh, the mouth and audio is in sync.
For your little box, yeah. I'm not sure about your bony box.
That's what I mean.
That was a diabolical thing to say, Noctis. Diabolical.
Oh, I thought it slid by. Morgan.
We already have problems with using the word bone in areas. adding box to the end of it was not the move, my guy.
The bony box.
The bony box. Look, I repeat, it's not the mouth that comes out of, it's the mind it goes into. That's not on me. Ah, pure filth. I know exactly where you're going now, Morgan.
I mean, what did you mean about bones? In, like, did you say everywhere or in places they don't belong?
Stop it. Nope, I didn't. I did not say that.
Did you? Did you?
I thought she said something about bones everywhere.
I quit.
Doth protest.
I'm going back to work. Fuck, I'm already here.
These are the fun backing tracks.
It's a little early to be this puppy. Oops, sorry, not this.
No, you're good. You're good. I was just enjoying both sides in last comment.
How humorous.
Okay, I have a question. This is more self-serving, so apologies. Is it rude to wake my partner up to make me a coffee?
I mean,
I'm in recovery.
is he gonna make decaf?
Yeah.
Even have
That's
it.
all I drink. I can have
She
it.
can
I
make
just
it.
can't make it. I'm not allowed to lift a kettle. It's
Oh, dear.
rude. It's right there just staring at me.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, since 5 a.m., Morgan. 5 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
That's like 4 hours now. It's 10 to 9.
I know.
What time would he normally wake?
Oh, it depends. It could be now. It could be in an hour. It could be 11. We have the day off.
It's not rude.
It's not.
Day off, he can go back to bed. If he really wants to, he can go back to bed after he makes you coffee. He knows you're in recovery. It's not rude.
It's true. Yeah. And go in and be like, beautiful, I love you, make me coffee.
And even throw in the you can go back to bed after. That might entice him more to do it.
Just to cover my bases. We had to lock the cats out of the bedroom last night just in case, because Onyx likes to use me as a trampoline in the morning.
Oh yeah, you can't have that.
Mm-mm.
Go Spain. If I can never sleep more than 6 hours, then nobody else should be able to either. So there. Oh no, I slept 10 hours yesterday. It was nice. Granted, it was in 2 5-hour blocks, but they're mostly back to back.
Now I'm curious. What are the beads, Blake? What are the beads?
For traditional beading crafts.
I'm jealous. I keep looking at these little beads that you can get for like jewelry and things like that. But they have really terrible ones here in my craft store.
Same.
Have you
That's
got a
why
site? Sorry.
AK.
Yeah.
You need to get a hold of AK because she has
Do.
the hookup on good beads.
Oh, okay. I won't take over the panel on beads, but thank you.
I'd love it if we took up the panel on beliefs. If there's anybody with a belief in a god or God's higher powers or really anything like that, even, Yeti, Space Monitor, Santa Jesus, if you have a belief in anything like that and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then go ahead and request up. Because we are not looking for a debate or an argument, but we are here to see if you can question whatever it is you believe in. And if you've questioned before, if you've been questioned on this panel and can question your beliefs, this is your chance to turn the tables. If you've been waiting to question the questioner, well, I'll be happy to take your questions. And also, we broke 100K a while ago. Thank you guys so much for the 127,000 times you tapped the screen. That's a lot. I really appreciate it. And, if we kept on tapping, I bet you we could probably break 200K before the end of the live, which is nowhere near nigh. So, no reason we couldn't do that. And maybe get a few more people in here curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. I'm gonna bet that was a pocket request or errant tapping, but if you meant to, you can of course request backup. I only guess that you didn't, but if you did, I'd be more than happy to question you. I found something interesting the other day that I want to test. It might not work. It might not do anything at all. But there was this thing that happened when I was talking, and I just kind of disappeared.
I mean, if that was the test, we've lost you again.
Okay, so beads.
Welcome back.
It didn't quite have the result I intended, but I did learn that Blake's just waiting for me to leave so he can talk about beads.
I'm not going to stop you because it's one of those things I'm interested in, so apologies.
I thought it might encourage a request. Sometimes it does.
If you have a belief system that includes prayer beads, contemplation while beading, or weaving intention into beading, request on up so that we have an excuse to talk about beads in a context that Thrayle will approve.
Nice.
I mean, I suppose if a Catholic requests help, you can always talk about rosaries. You could question if they have magic powers.
Yeah, why is God so pedantic? Why does it have to be a specific number of times? Is that pedantic? It's probably not the right word. You know what I mean.
If your rosary is short a bead, does that mean your prayer doesn't go through? Does it not get charged up?
No, because there's micro rosaries too, but there's like just a certain set. I don't even remember how many times you're supposed to do the rosary, but my grandma did the rosary so much. She's probably a little OCD now that I think about it. Not to posthumously diagnose her, but yeah, that was, she was that excessive with it.
Bet you Charlie has the answer. Hello, Charlie. How you doing?
Hello. Thanks for letting me up. Yeah, any questions about Catholicism? I've been pretty deep in the Catholic faith, so any questions, I probably have some answers for them. What was it? You were talking about the rosary. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the standard number of beads in prayer for the Hail Mary? And then there's like a smaller set of rosary beads too. That's like just like a fraction of them or something.
Yeah, usually in one sitting, the rosary consists of 15 decades, so 15 sets of 10 Hail Marys. But in one sitting, you usually would only do like 5. And that would be like on the mystery. And each section is based on a certain section of Christ's life. Like the first section is the joyful mystery, so it's all about Jesus' birth and everything and all the things that happen around there. Then like you have the sorrowful mysteries, which is all about his suffering and death. And then you have the glorious mysteries, which is all about his resurrection and ascension into heaven and all that good stuff. And then there's a lot of Mary in there too. So it's usually like an Our Father, then 10 Hail Marys, and then a Glory Be. That makes up a decade. And it doesn't.
I never really understood the beads. What is the purpose of them? Is it just to pray, like to help with the prayer?
It's a kind of an assistant to meditation. It's kind of a ritualistic, kind of actually knowing from hypnotherapy that it helps get you into a certain state of mind, a more meditative, relaxed state of mind. And the repetitiveness makes that ritual kind of put you into a hypnotic trance in a way.
It's more like a repetitive form of trying to get outside your own head, giving your mind something else to do.
Yeah, because like when you're praying the Hail Mary over and over again, you're not really thinking about the Hail Mary. You're thinking about the particular mystery that goes along with that decade, like the birth of Jesus. So while you pray those 10 Hail Marys, you're thinking about the birth of Jesus. And the Hail Marys are kind of rolling in the background.
Yeah, so you do like 53 Hail Marys and then like with the other prayers sandwiched between?
Yeah, it would be like it's like if you we're going to do 1/3 of the rosary, which is usually what you do for one sitting. You start with some introductory prayers, an Our Father, a Creed, 3 Hail Marys, and a Glory Be, and then you start each decade begins with an Our Father. Then you go through 10 Hail Marys, thinking about the mystery or the event in Christ's life. And then you finish up with a Glory Be, and then you move on to the next mystery and start with an Our Father. So it's a total of 50 Hail Marys with some Our Fathers and Our Fathers and Glory Bees to cap it off each decade.
Oh, so you do like the little tail in between each decade?
Yeah, it's in between each.
Right.
It's like Our Father. It's just like an introduction to the decade, like an Our Father, then Hail Mary 10 times, and then a Glory Be to end the decade. Kind of like bookends for the.
Do you do the tail first or last? I don't remember it being big.
Oh, the tail. Yeah, I was wondering what you're talking about there. That's the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know how to call it.
Yeah.
What to call it correctly.
Yeah, that's the introductory prayers where you pray the Creed, 1 Our Father, 3 Hail Marys, and a Glory Be to just kind of get you primed and ready, I guess. It's the preparatory prayers.
Yeah, because my grandma would go, and we were Our Lady of Guadalupe sect, and she would go, and it was like all old ladies. So I don't know if it's like Vatican I stuff, but they would all go, and I feel like they prayed it like through the whole bead set, like many times in a setting, and were there for like a long time.
Yeah, they probably went through the whole rosary of 15 decades, which goes all the way through Christ's birth, suffering, death, and resurrection. And then praying about praying over the last 2 mysteries are about Mary being assumed, body and soul, into heaven, and then being crowned as Queen of heaven and earth.
Wow.
Yeah. It's really fun that all this knowledge that I have stuck in my head from all these years is actually going to use to some way. At least to be interesting. I never really liked doing the rosary, but there's a lot of obligation feeling. If you want to be a devout Christian Catholic, then you kind of have to pray the rosary. I mean, it's not, obviously you don't have to pray the rosary to be Catholic, but if you want to be like a hardliner, then whether you like it or not, you just do it every day, 5 decades a day.
Do you think it makes you more susceptible if you're using rosemary beads and praying constantly like that?
Yeah, it definitely makes you more, I would say more suggestible. But because it does put you in a kind of trance. And even just any ritual really puts you in a kind of trance, kind of that kind of state of mind. It's intentional to be more suggestible, so that the graces of the mysteries can help your soul get to heaven and get closer to Christ.
Yeah, it's definitely a continuation of like earlier practices in the region of different mystery cults and stuff that had different, like inducing different trance states as parts of their practices, and even by the 6th century, there's extensive like connection between India and Europe in a way we don't really think about, and we start finding like Buddhist statues and like Norse Viking burials and stuff like that around the 6th century.
Yeah, ritual and trance is a really big part of religion. They won't admit it. Because like I was actually just told off yesterday for being a hypnotherapist, but it's really what they're afraid of hypnotherapists are is just we actually have figured out what the psychology of how prayers work. And they're like, no, it's just Jesus juice.
And then what is the saint that's Buddha? Do you remember that one?
A saint that is Catholics don't recognize Buddha though.
Well, no, they don't. But one of our saints is a synchronized version of Buddha. I'm not sure if it might be one of the not recognized ones anymore. Let me double check.
Yeah, there are a lot of unrecognized folk saints in Catholicism.
Oh yeah, and
But-
especially in the Eastern Church.
Buttons has stated a name down there. I'm not sure if that's the one.
Yes,
Oh,
that's what I was
Saint
thinking
Joseph.
about. Saint Joseph out of India.
Oh yeah, I haven't actually heard of him.
Yeah, there's so many. It's impossible to have heard of all of them.
Right, yeah, it's because he's kind of in the Eastern Church, especially in the Eastern Church, they have a lot of folk saints, and they have their own form of a rosary where they just pray the Jesus prayer 33 times, which is just Jesus Christ, Lord Jesus Christ, Son of the living God, have mercy on me, a sinner. And to do that devoutly, you actually will get down on the ground on your knees and put your forehead to the floor each time you pray that. Like standing up and then going down, back up 33 times.
I mean, sounds you're at least getting some physical activity that way.
Yeah.
I imagine if you're as tall as me, though, that might make you dizzy.
Yeah.
Get those crunches in.
Yeah. Kind of forces you to slow down your prayers, because that was always the thing that bothered me when listening to like old ladies pray the rosary. They rattle it off so fast, like you're just trying to get through it. Like if you're gonna do it, do it.
Yeah, but if you've been doing it for years and years and years, surely it gets a bit repetitively boring.
Yeah, it's like literally repetitive.
Yeah. So, I know you say if you're going to do it properly, but you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, but it's better than I can't see into the minds of everybody, but yeah, it's the way they're very faithful with it, because there's a lot of older people who literally will pray the rosary every day and they can't remember a single day when they didn't pray it.
Yeah. What about you? Are you faithful with it?
Oh no, because I'm kind of deconstructed. I hated doing it when I was in the monastery. Like, it's not an obligation in the monastery, but it was John Paul II.
It has been a little while since I checked in with you, Charlie. How is your deconstruction going?
Pretty well. I did a pretty hefty journaling session over like a few days, and I feel like I still believe in God, but I don't know how to describe. I don't know any descriptors for sure of God, and that's about the extent of my belief. Like, I don't believe in the scriptures, and I just believe that the scriptures are just written about God by men who could mess it up.
So they're ideations of hopeful people, not necessarily communiques with the
Right.
Almighty. But you still believe there's something there that you think of as a God. But in asking what God is, you've come up short.
Right. Yeah, because it just kind of going back to being ineffable. Like,
Do you know what negative theology is, or apophatic
no.
theology? I think it's the right word. It's when you describe God or try to understand God by what it isn't. What would you say the God that you believe in isn't?
That's interesting because I never thought about it that way. It's kind of a double negative, but God is not illogical. Because I think there's a relationship between logic and the truth, and that kind of explains like why bad things happen, just because the rules of nature had to be just so in order for this whole reality thing to work. And so God is participating in that truth, that logic of how things have to work. That was kind of a stretch, but yeah.
See, one gets you to a positive too by saying God is not illogical.
Right.
You kind of declare what your God is. Now your God is something logical, something that is that is within the bounds of logic, as both sides asks. Is it bounded to logic?
I would think so, just because if God is truth, then God must needs make sense in a way. If there is a God, and it's even kind of bound by logic.
So, if your God is bound by logic, then, well, what is it that you think logically precludes that a God is there?
I think it's just highly plausible. Kind of the God is that than which no greater thing can be conceived. That if there is a God, then that God must be like this. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. But I can't I can't fight for the existence of God. I can't go on a live prove God exists. I can't do that, and I don't think that can be done. It might be fun to try, get a little philosophizing in there, but
what's another thing that your God is not?
yeah, it's really interesting because each time I try to come up with an example, I'm just coming up with a double negative of God is not this. because he is this. They're all positive attributions. I've never really thought about the negative attributions. Like, God is not, I don't even know if I believe that, but God is not cruel because he is all loving, but then life is cruel. So maybe God is cruel for a reason, or God lets us endure cruelness for a reason. Or it might be just because he can't step in and help without breaking reality, which would mean that I don't believe in miracles, which would preclude me from being Catholic because of transubstantiation. I have found that I hold out hope that there is a such thing as believing rightly. That there could theoretically be somebody out there who has gotten it right. And that thought is hard to shake, which is kind of interesting that I landed upon that whatever you would call it in my head.
I'm curious. Both Sidon has another fantastic question. So he said, "Does what you believe, does what you observe fit God, or are you fitting God to what you observe?"
That's very both sides. That's not a word, but yeah, that is. And on both sides, that's a really interesting question and I think I am trying to force God, was the concept of God, my definition of God, into something that makes sense versus the opposite.
Can I ask why you're doing that?
Ultimately, I don't know, but there's something in me that just won't give up, because it's just, I keep landing on the existence of God is highly plausible, but not definite. But I choose, it seems like it's not so much like I choose to believe just because I want to. It's somehow like smells of truth, or it feels like it makes sense. What does that even mean? How can you feel something make sense?
Is this something that you were brought up in?
Sort of. I was kind of a prodigy, or I was kind of a strange scenario where neither of my parents were religious, but I was. I mean, they went to church, but only because they thought it was a morally good thing to do to raise a kid in church. But
so more that it was a part of your environment rather than forced upon you.
Right. Yeah, I was obsessed with religion, which boggled my parents. They had no idea why.
Fair. Okay. Is that perhaps why you can't let go, though? Because you've always had a fascination with it?
That could be very much a part of it. It's a really interesting question with huge implications one way or the other. But it's still, it can't be reduced to, it's just really fun to do thought experiments with.
No, I wouldn't reduce it to that. I'd reduce it to more of part of your upbringing, right? Like, mine's different. Mine's paganism, and it's different again because although not forced, it was a huge part of my upbringing. Some elements weren't forced. It is hard for me to completely disconnect from that.
Mm-hmm.
But I can appreciate that I like the spooky stuff, and half of that is just because of the way I was brought up, you know? So I wonder if it's a similar situation, although you weren't brought up by your parents in that you did seek out certain things and they encouraged. Again, not bad, but, you know, perhaps that's got something to do with it. I'm not saying it does. I don't know.
And ultimately, it could be
too.
It could be partly because I have ADHD in the sense that I can't force myself to be interested in any particular thing. I'm at the will of whatever my interest is, and it just happens to be all my life a very strong interest. I kind of like how now I forgot his name. A really young, popular atheist, but he's genuinely fascinated in religion, even though he's an atheist. He has numerous degrees in theology, and that's kind of like what even though whether or not it's true, it's definitely very interesting. And I was going to say something else before that, and I was barely holding on to it. Now I've lost it.
Sorry.
And I know that's part of being ADHD, is just things slip away because I can feel it slipping away. But yeah, it'll come back to me. My brain's kind of like a lazy Susan; it'll come back around.
It's a little like that. Don't worry.
I feel.
Although I tend to wave them goodbye. I'm like, oh, goodbye, thought.
Oh yeah, that it was because I don't necessarily feel that my beliefs now are a result of my upbringing, because I've gone through a kind of purgative period of atheism where I actually, through logic, I figured out that the God I was worshiping was in fact just something of my own making. I was just taking facts and things that people said about God and putting it all together as this nice picture. And so since I realized it was just a picture, I stopped believing in it. And I went for about a month that way until I suddenly came to the realization that if there is no God, then my father, who passed away when I was 14, actually is about 30 years ago, or 27 years ago today, coincidentally, but that he passed away, and that means that I'll never see him again, and that means he doesn't exist. And so that scared me enough to want to just revert back and just force myself to believe and just go back, like reset to a time when my belief was working and just freeze it there. But my mentor and basically my surrogate father, that doesn't sound right. That's not a right way to put it. But my second father, who is also a spiritual director, told me absolutely not to do that, because if you go backwards, if you force yourself to believe the way you did believe, just so that you know you'll see your dad again, you will never progress or mature in anything ever again. You will be just stuck in that stage of development. And so I chose to move forward, even though that means that I might be just an atheist But then I kind of feel like there is an ineffable God out there that can't be really fully described, or certainly not proven, but is highly plausible, and it just kind of makes sense to me. If that makes sense.
Oh, I can already feel Noctis is about to ask another question. Go for it.
Firstly, sorry about your father. And, I wondered why you kept saying highly plausible. What makes it highly plausible?
Because I can't find any evidence that completely precludes it, and I have searched that. Oh wait, I don't even know what the word preclude means. I can barely pronounce it. I'm from Kentucky. Yeah, I don't want to use words that I don't know what they mean. But that I've gone from being atheist to kind of having a more organically developed or organically sprung up belief in God, that when I let my mind go into neutral and I gave up, I tore down that wall that forces me not to even consider the lack of the existence of God. I tore down that wall, so that's a possibility. I still landed on the side of it makes sense, but it's difficult to describe how it makes sense, because I've been trying to philosophize about it and kind of work on my own argument for the existence of God, and that I can't. I just don't even think what I have is an argument for the existence of God. It's an argument for the plausibility that it could be, but it very well could be, and there's no objection that I feel holds enough water to get me to not believe. If that makes sense. I was hoping I was trying to get somewhere there, but I don't know if I got there.
No, it's okay. I think basically you don't see enough evidence that doesn't completely demolish the idea of a God.
Right. Though I kind of want to be tentative using the word evidence, because it's not like proof, but it's just more logical thought experiments.
Okay. Thank you, Thrayle. I'm not sure if you have another question. And thank you, Charlie, for answering mine.
Oh, sure. And if you have more Catholic questions, I've got all this knowledge that I'm not doing anything with. I do find that I still get offended on behalf of Catholics. That's interesting. Like if somebody's like, "Yeah,
interesting.
Catholicism is false," I'll be like, "Hey, wait a minute. I think I believe that too. But hey, do it more softly, okay? Don't be a jerk about it."
Be nice. Be nice about it. Oh, I do have another one. So you mentioned that you think God is good, right?
Right.
Can I ask why?
Again, it's plausible because I've gone through the thought over the problem of suffering, and I can account for why suffering exists, and God is still all good and all powerful because of the two kinds of evil. The one being the moral evil, when people do bad things, It's because God had to let us have free will if he wanted to let us be capable of love. Because if you don't have free will, if you're just a robot, then like love, I believe, cannot be earned. It's only free to choose to love. If you do not have the freedom, then you cannot love. It's just affection. And so we had that freedom, and that meant that it's going to go sideways with some people and with everybody, really. And so, gosh, one thing changes, and it's just not. But then that's why I believe that bad things. Oh, there we go. All you need is love. And that since we have that ability to love, we also have the ability to not love and to be evil, and that's where that kind of evil comes from. When natural evil, when catastrophes and people and cancer and horrible things happen that way, the laws of physics are such that they have to be just so, or else nothing would exist. Like with the tsunami, with the plate tectonics of Earth, the Earth has to have plate tectonics to be a living Earth, to have geothermal, and have life would have never started. It would be sanitized out. So it's like kind of the fine-tuning argument coming in there, but that God is bound to that fine-tuning. Otherwise, he would just constantly be stepping in the way into so a parking lot, but I won't heal little Timmy of his cancer. No, that also means that I don't believe in miracles. I have to let go of the idea of miracles to in order for that to work. That God does not intervene in his creation. But then that's very deistic of me. So I'm so I would kind of, am I a deist now? I don't know.
Them being in doubt.
What's that? I did.
Yeah, you did answer. I think I'm just mulling it over a bit.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sitting with it, letting it digest.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie, what is love?
What is love? That's not how that song goes. I just can't sing. It's 4 a.m. But really, 4 a.m. is the time for these kind of conversations. It's like
maybe at the time I have them.
Yeah.
What would you say love is in relation to the expectation you have of a God?
It is empathy, to be able to be able God did with Jesus, in a sense, on a grand scale, stepping into the human form and experiencing everything. That is positive regard. Gosh, I didn't realize this would be such a hard question.
That's the reason I made a screen for it.
Yeah, and kind of like I'm trying to make sure that I kind of know what I think of being concerned for the other's well-being, altruistically, freely, giving and not being earned. And a choice is to know if love is a feeling at all. It's just that feeling could sometimes coincide with it, but I think that feeling would be called affection, not love. It's a side effect of love sometimes, most times. But ultimately that can fade and you still love. You still decide that somebody is worth sacrificing for. Like sacrificing a little bit of your happiness for somebody else, or looking out for somebody when you didn't really have to. And so,
Are you saying love is an act and not an emotion?
right, it's or a decision to be, a decision to act, basically. And then sometimes love means being away from somebody. Like, I kind of believe that once you love somebody, you cannot unlove them. But your love can change. Like, even if the extreme case where the person you loved turned out to be very toxic and very damaging, you can continue to love them, but that love requires distance because of love for yourself as well. And a love for them to not let them have the ability to hurt you.
So, which part of this understanding of love relates to your expectation of a creator?
That he cares, that he that's where it gets tricky, because he's God. It seems like a cop-out, but just a positive regard towards humanity, to care about each individual person, and then you keep going back to, like, well, then why does he let bad things happen to you? Like, that's how the puzzle comes together. It has to, God cannot make a circle square, but God is love. That's one part of the Bible that I might agree with. Love is patient, love is kind. Love is not prideful. Now I'm just going through that Bible verse.
Right. Now you're just quoting the Bible.
Yeah, that I don't even agree with all of the tenets of that verse. I guess it's oversimplifying it, but that God cares. He actually...
How do you see God caring?
I'd almost say he made a world for us, but he made kind of a rough world for us. But he didn't make it to be rough. That's how it has to be in order for it to exist. That's how, because the laws of physics have to be just so, or everything doesn't exist. There's nothing exists.
Right. Could the laws of physics not be what they are and still have the world be a little less rough, as you put it. Couldn't we not have certain, I don't know, autoimmune diseases, cancers, viruses?
Yeah.
I mean, couldn't some of these things not exist and the laws of physics remain?
Well, that we're only seeing what we're seeing. There's probably a lot of horrible things that don't exist that we're not seeing. That's
So,
that but that it's incredibly complicated, but one thing leading to another.
he only punched us a little bit. He could have knocked us out.
No,
Is it caring if he's still punching us?
no, I don't think he's. Gosh, I'm about to lose my voice.
Go get you some water, Charlie. Take a moment.
Yeah.
Catch a moment. Get some water.
Yeah.
This is a good time to do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll go grab some water. I'll mute myself because it's in the kitchen. So.
Yeah, I got you. I got the mute.
Oh.
And you get the water. Appreciate you, Charlie. And appreciate all of you for the 155,000 times you've tapped the screen. It's really amazing, and I really thank you. Also, thank you guys for sharing the live out 59 times. Every single one of those likes and shares help get us out to the FYP and maybe across the screen of somebody who's curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. That is what the fuck we're talking about, by the way. If you've got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that and you can question your belief, go ahead and request up. We're not looking for a debate or an argument, just to see if you can question. And also, thank you guys so much for knocking that gift goal out. Thank you to Ed Is Word, to Noctis, Tricerabere, Majestic Moose, Catholic Cats. Thank you, Fibonacci Flux, Derby, and Cassia the Sea. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you.
Heck yeah, we are.
Christatic. We look forward to having you. We are live every night. Oh, nearly every night. I just took a night off last night, so it should be a while. I get lucky with pronunciations sometimes. And sometimes it's catastrophic.
We have such a fantastic audience. I love them. Technically,
said
you
catastro.
fantastic audience.
Oh,
Catastrophic.
no, we. I was going to say catastrophic, just to play into the bad pronunciations, but then I realized that might sound wrong.
Yeah, maybe a little.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Charlie. I think I was asking you about God's physical abuse of humanity in this long-term relationship.
That's the thing, that I don't think God's the one doing it. It's not. It's that he. What the heck? I did just drink water here. That God put together the world, the universe, in just such a way that it had to be in just such laws of physics and laws of cause and effect, that in order to have evolution, there had to be viruses and mutations. Yeah, but that's where it gets. I just don't believe that God's the one doing it. It's just the universe and the way it is, that it has to be that way. But I kind of like God can't be illogical. But that is a really weak argument, though. Like that, if God had,
Would you say if he? Sorry.
You got it too.
Go ahead, Noctis.
I was going to say if he can be generous to humanity, can he not also be the opposite?
But why then, though? Why would he? He doesn't have to be.
No, but he doesn't have to be generous either, does he?
Actually,
in your viewpoint, it sort of seems like you're being generous to the good side. I'm gonna put good in quotation marks. So would you not attribute some of the bad things as well?
I would say it is. No.
Sorry, go on.
I would say that it's not like it's catching God on his bad side. It's the good and the bad that we have is all because the world is the way, the universe is the way it is, of the cause and effect. That they're like viruses help push along evolution. I don't know enough about science, but that things have double effects. That it has a positive effect, but it also has to have a negative effect. And if God just stepped in every time to erase the negative effect, then he'd be constantly stepping in. But then, to shoot my own argument down, why is heaven all happy and larky? Why couldn't God make earth like he made heaven? And then my argument is shot down completely. I don't know how to. I shot down my own argument.
I know. I kind of love that you answered your own question there. Thank you for doing my work for me.
It's like I have a fear of being dishonest about it. Like I don't want to be like, well, it is just because it is, and that's literally what I was just saying, though. It just is.
I just wonder why you think then God is behind, or why it's possible that God could be behind Earth in its whole entirety.
Like that God is the cause for the world in its entirety. Well, because if he's not the cause, then what is the cause? That would make him just a bystand universe the way it is, but
He's not. He's not.
So,
Yeah, I'm repeating myself now.
no, it's okay. It's 4 a.m. for you. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Why is that necessary though? Does there need to be a being that was the cause at all?
I think so.
Could things have not happened on its own?
This might be the limitation of my own mind, but I don't. It makes more sense that there is a cause, because every time, like doing the scientific method, every experiment we run, we see a cause and an effect. Every effect has a cause. And so why wouldn't all effects have a cause? Why would there just be some that are just effects? But then that puts God as being the brute fact. God just is.
Well, hang on. You were saying why? Hang on. You were saying all causes or all effects might have a cause, like a singular cause.
Oh no!
Or why
no,
would there not just be a cause prior to every effect? Do you think it's possible that, assuming that there is some cause without its own cause, something that isn't a beginning cause, is not similar to assuming that there is some effect without a cause?
I think I might have lost you in there somewhere.
So you're saying everything has a cause, right?
Right.
Every effect has a cause.
Its own cause, not just a single cause, but yeah.
Its own cause, okay. But then that there would be some God, some ultimate cause.
Right, that not just started everything off, but holds everything in existence.
Because no effect can be without a cause, right?
Right, and so that would mean that God is the cause of suffering.
But wouldn't that mean God is some effect without a cause?
No, that God is the only brute fact.
Why does he get exception? Why doesn't he require a cause?
Because infinite regression doesn't make sense to me, and so there has to be an uncaused cause to start off everything.
Because it doesn't make sense to you.
Yeah, that might just be my mind.
Or something else has to be.
So
Could that not be the Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go on, Thrayle. I've spoken loads. Go on, do it.
You're fine. Go ahead, Noctis.
I was just gonna say, basically, we do know there was a meteor that we have that have the building blocks of life, right? We have bacteria, and then all it needed was the right temperature and water for life to start on this planet. It's a theory, but we do have evidence of this meteor that came from space.
Mm-hmm.
Why then would that mean a god? If something like this can happen and life start forming on this planet, why would we have a god necessary? Did he put that meteor there? Do you get what I'm saying?
It kind of seems like you're saying what the origin of life, but not the origin of existence. That, like, God is the cause of existence, and
existence had to be just such a way that it also brought about life. Oh, well, because not everything is alive, but everything exists. A rock is not alive. It doesn't have life, but it does exist. At least when it hits you, it exists.
Okay, so you're saying everything in existence, not necessarily everything that is living.
Right, yeah. Like you say that the plants are alive, but animals are alive.
Rocks and dirt aren't alive. Well, dirt is alive with microorganisms in it, but the dirt itself is not alive.
Okay.
How so?
In the same breath, though, could these things have not... Like, we know corrosion.
Mm-hmm.
We know that water tears down rock and it makes smaller rocks. We know formations of sand, so on and so forth. So again, why are you attributing that to God?
Well, God is the cause of existence. That it brings. He brought everything into existence, and that by the laws of physics playing their course, that it came about to erosion and the formation of mountains, and that God isn't like sitting there on a cloud, just kind of as an architect dictating, okay, cloud here, mountain there, grass here. He's just existence, and that the laws of nature are kind of a secondary cause. That he's not direct cause of everything. But he's all knowing that everything is.
How did you figure that he knows? How do you know he didn't just, fart it all out and walk away? Leave this cloud of gas to do what it does.
What if we're the
Maybe
universe that got left in the hot car?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. My bad.
Because it would make sense that God is holding everything into being, because if like God forgot anything for a second, it wouldn't just cease to be, it would have never existed. But that's getting into
How did you figure that? So
yeah.
you're saying God didn't just make things, he imagines things. Everything is a result of him imagining it.
Well, in a sense, through his word, the word, imago Dei, the image of God. The image, the logos of God is the thought, the word, the vision, the image of that is. I don't think that there is a good explanation for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that there's a good chance, and pretty much everything I'm saying, I should put in a preface. There's a good chance. I'm not saying like, yeah, this is how it is. I'm telling you right now, this is how it is. I'm not saying that. I'm just philosophizing. That's not the right word for it, but that there has to be some form of mystery. Maybe this is a hypothesis. I'm going to start stuttering.
You're kind of rambling here, Charlie.
Sorry.
You have. Let's back it up just a little bit. We were just questioning your God, your assumption of a God that you think could be or should be, because you can't hold infinite regress or something like that, right? You assume things must be a result of this cause.
Right, that something had to start everything.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious how you get from something had to start things to having it must be imagining everything and holding it all together in its mind.
Because I believe that God is existence in itself, that all the good and existence are synonyms. And that
But
evil,
bad is not? Is bad not a synonym for existence?
did you say bad is not or is bad not a synonym for existence as well? Is that what you said?
If good isn't bad then as well?
Because bad is, or evil is a lack of, is kind of like the difference between light and darkness. Light is a thing, darkness is the lack of that thing. Like goodness is existence, and badness or evil is an attack or a tearing down of that good thing that exists. Sort of like you have a good jacket, but then as years go on, it gets worn down, has holes in it, and it becomes a bad jacket. But there has to be a jacket there for there to be a bad jacket. So there has to be a good thing existing in order for it to be bad, to become bad. It's like if the thing stopped existing, then it wouldn't be good or bad. It would just be non-existent.
But you're saying the process of it being broken down to non-existence is bad. I'm curious, does it...
Or that's physical evil as opposed to moral evil.
Oh, I see. Physical evil is the breaking down of the existence of something.
Yes, destruction. Or the maiming or the damage.
Is it true no matter, is it not a matter of perspective? Couldn't the maiming or destruction of one thing also be helpful to the sustenance of another? Is it bad that we digest food?
No, it's a physical evil can also be, or a physical bad could also be a physical good. Good comes out of the kind of the phrase that good, you can bring good out of bad things. Not bad as in a sense like morally bad, but like that's why I use the word evil as in like, well, that probably doesn't help, but that a physical evil has nothing to do with morality. So it's just like digesting or the breakdown of bacteria, like when a tree falls and begins to rot away, bacteria break it down and make it into
sandwich. Mm-hmm. It's an interesting sandwich that you've put good and bad into for physical reality. Why do you delineate good and bad in these ways?
Well, actually, that was how I was taught with philosophy, and it made sense to me that good is existence and bad is the damaging of existence. That's why, and that kind of goes, this might be a tangent, but then it goes to where when God created everything, he created everything good, but then evil came in. I'm not ready for that, to hold up that. Sorry. I was about to put like, well, that's why this theological good, everything was made good, but then it became bad through our sin. Wait a minute, I'm not sure if I believe that anymore. I'm still doing an inventory I haven't come around to all my former beliefs and checked them all out yet. That's one that I hadn't checked out until just now. And ultimately, there might just not be a really good explanation. It's just a hypothesis. And my dog is having a nightmare, I think.
I hear that.
just next to me growling in his sleep.
Effie's asking if bacteria are all evil. And good morning, Effie. It's good to see you.
It's on the same thought process that both sides in had, which is biochemical cycles. But yeah, I'm curious as well. Is bacteria, is cells, mitochondria, are they evil?
They can be both because it's like necessary evil, way to put it, because it's natural evil, but not necessarily it's a bad thing because it's necessary. And that kind of opens up another mystery of the possibility of necessary evils.
Because one thing has to be broken down and in order to be useful to another thing and keep the cycle going. But the act of breaking down,
natural but not evil.
well, evil in the sense that it's just the breaking down of something. Like it used to be something and then it was, well, that could just be transformation. How is that necessarily destruction?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
see? Like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. It's not a bad thing. It's just part of the cycle.
Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking that the way I'm using the word evil is not synonymous with bad. Like bad as in we need to get rid of it. It's necessary. Just the ceasing of existence of something in order for something else to exist. I have everything figured out, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
I think if that happens, Charlie, we're going to have a lot of questions. And I hope that by the end of that conversation, you have more questions and less figured out.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. Maybe we'll all have it figured out then, too.
Or maybe it's impossible to have it all figured out because, gosh, wouldn't that be boring? Nothing left to figure out.
Do you...
Fear it might break me if I figured everything out. Sorry, go on, Thrayle.
That's all right. Do you find comfort in a necessary creator being that compares in any way to your Catholic God that you were raised with? Is the comfort the same?
It's not the same. I mean, it might bring some comfort, but the way I believe in God now is so wildly different than the way I believed when I was practicing Catholic. When I was practicing Catholic, there was even though I like to say that I questioned my beliefs so that I could own them, I didn't really. I didn't truly question anything. I wouldn't even let myself consider the possibility that God doesn't exist. I wouldn't let myself consider the possibility that any major teaching of the Catholic Church was false. And that's not belief, or it might be belief, but it's not good
to not allow the possibilities. It's just, oh, I lost somebody.
I'm sorry, was there something I said? I keep saying bad things and people go away.
No.
Yeah, you ran
Blake
Blake
had
off.
to go.
See
You're
if you're
good.
coming back. Yeah, he'll be back.
Blake's just a runner.
Appreciate you, Blake.
We still have to talk about existence with Blake. That's what he mentioned last time. Yeah, because these are all hypotheses that I'm coming up with, and I haven't got them all thought out. Though it kind of feels like I almost a little bit of a pressure in a sense that I want to have enough of it filled out to be, or figured out to be like one of y'all in a sense, or
do you think we have it figured out?
No, not all, but that, because it's kind of like, I don't know, my brain just let go of everything I was trying to say there for a second. Jeez.
You're right.
I'm sorry about that.
Do you... What is it about infinite regress that seems unbelievable to you?
Because there's no example of it that I can point to, because nothing that exists has no cause. Everything has a cause in existence. Everything I can conceive of in my mind has a cause.
And it's completely foreign to think so foreign. But that there has to be a brute fact that there's...
Wait, did I just argue myself backwards there?
But I wanted to state just quickly, because both sides brought it up earlier, but it now plays into effect now, because cause and effects are basically the way we evolved to track reality. It's not necessarily a feature of the universe, is it?
Yeah, it could be partly our way of articulating what we are witnessing, kind of the egocentric predicament
of philosophy where the Copernican revolution
of everything has to fit into our own understanding. In order for us to understand it, thereby we are anthropomorphizing, we are flavoring everything that we perceive with a completely different set of senses would experience a completely different parts of reality. Our perception is flawed necessarily.
But do you think the way a creature is because of a cause and effect, or is that just part? I don't know how to form the sentence correctly. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Right, that was it. So it's what we use to analyze and look at our environment to make sense of it, right?
Right. It's a pattern.
It's not necessary. So the environment, if we go to organisms are a big factor in adaptation. Right? So adaptation through mutation, etc., etc. Or rather, mutation through adaptation. That animal is trying to survive in its environment, so it needs to adapt to it. I'm not sure if I've made that more or easier to understand.
Yeah, I think I'm getting what you're saying, that like we're pattern seekers. Like we recognize patterns,
And we can even recognize a pattern when there's no pattern. It's our translation of this phenomenon that we're seeing, and we call it cause and effect. But that in actual reality, there may not be such a pattern as cause and effect, or it may not always be the case. But I would think that would be kind of a stretch, and if you went along with that, then how can we know anything? That would jeopardize a lot of other things that anything we observe, we could say, is just flavored by a pattern of what we call it, our language in its sense. If I'm understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, but we need that
sure
pattern
that
for verification. What I would say though is that it does work for survival and prediction making. So if you're trying to work out an average of something, they're not all always going to be. You have outliers, right? So it's not always going to fit that line, but the majority does, and that's how we verify things.
Right.
If it doesn't, then it's not accurate. So it leads back to that.
Do you know what the temperature is right now where you are, Charlie?
It is 47 degrees.
47 degrees. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
It would be really hot if it was Celsius, huh?
Right.
So it's chilly.
Yeah, a bit.
But it's 47 degrees. Do you think that you can take that sample, 47 degrees, and assume that the entire universe is an average of 47 degrees?
No, obviously, but I could check with the weather for other places and know what the average temperature is on Earth.
With data of all the different places, right?
Right.
Throughout the planet, right?
Right.
But does your 47 degrees indicate what the average temperature on Earth might be right now?
No, because in order to have an average, you have to have more than one reading. But then once you gather those,
how many readings do you have on causes of the universe? How many readings do you have on universes necessitating cause?
Well, we only have one universe.
Do you have any readings on that universe necessitating cause? Like it needs a cause?
Well, it tends to boil down to a cause. Like we can't know for certain, but it kind of seems like the cause of our universe was something to do with the Big Bang.
You sure it's the cause? Sure, that has anything to do with cause.
So you're asking what kind of triggered the beginning this universe into existence? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not asking what did it. I'm asking you what temperature it is. I'm asking how you can know that it has even a temperature. How do you know that it can? Those are metaphors, by the way, to your previous conversation. How do you know that it can even require a cause? That it needed something to precipitate it?
So you're saying that the possibility that temperature didn't have a cause?
I'm asking you how you know it did.
Well, science says that
temperature, not temperature.
Oh, not
the universe. Temperature was the metaphor for it. I was trying to get kind of at what Noctis was getting at, but a slightly different way. The average temperature of the Earth may use your local reading, but is it your local reading? The universe itself may, our understanding of things may require us to recognize cause and effect, but does the universe necessarily abide by that?
Well, I could say kind of the same thing for God, that or the possibility of the existence of God, that just because we have some of the data, gosh, this is a big thought. We have the river.
It kind of feels like I'm not sure that you're hearing the question though, right?
I don't know if I am.
I kind of want both sides in up here. He's saying it so eloquently down in the comments.
Oh, I see. Well, he's pointing out something.
Yeah, something that would be useful.
If the universe had some ultimate cause, something that did precipitate it, why would you believe that that was intentional?
Nice.
I wouldn't really have any evidence that it was intentional, but that there was some. That's kind of like, it doesn't, saying that there was a cause to the universe isn't saying very much. It's not even saying that there is a God. It's just saying that there is something that caused the universe. So it's pretty boiled down as to a vague statement. Not saying very much. It's just saying there's a cause, or there could be a cause.
Mm-hmm. What about any of that would imply a God, though? Why would you consider a cause a God?
It's a theory, a hypothesis that something.
I understand. I understand you generally speaking hypothetically, Charlie, but
yeah,
it seems to be a lingering God belief, a God belief that you cling to, defend, and want.
Well, if it wasn't, if there is a cause, well, yeah. So if there was, if we could find out what the cause, the ultimate cause of the universe was, something before the Big Bang, then would that mean that we found God? Not necessarily. We would find possibly how God did it, or but then that's starting to get more anthropomorphic with God again.
Right. How God did it. Does it seem that no matter what answer you might find, you, Charlie, might still assume a God because you want to?
If it remains plausible. If it ceases to be plausible, I can only go with what I understand or what seems to make sense to me, and that's all I can go on. I can only...
I rarely... Sorry, I have a question I want to ask. But I rarely ask it. I ask the reverse all the time, but I don't usually ask this. What would convince you that there's no God? What would it take for you, Charlie? Not that I want to, but for you in your mind, what would convince you no God exists or could?
I think the last time I answered that an alternative, but now we're talking about an alternative. What if there was a cause to the universe? Would that necessarily be God? Or would it be just a cause? And that would to answer that question, would get at the root of why I believe in God. And if it's faith. Because if it's faith, then that just means I'm going to believe it no matter what. And I kind of don't want to believe in God for that reason. I'm open to there not being a God. But it just seems so plausible, and it kind of makes sense to how I understand things.
Can I tell you, Charlie, that from my perspective, and I could be wrong, it appears to be that you want to believe in this God, and maybe it is what you're calling faith, and maybe you're replacing that word with plausible.
Right, yeah.
Or using plausibility. Is it plausible, or is it... Let me ask this. What does plausible mean to you?
It means not just possible, but likely. Or it does make sense. It could be true. It very well could be true. Doesn't mean it is true. But everything is there. There's nothing preventing it from being true.
Your first answer was likely. Do you think that that it is likely that there is a God?
Based on the way I understand now, or based on the understanding I have available, the mind power, that the way my mind works, I guess, it fits. But that could very well mean it's very subjective to me that it just so happens to make some sense, make enough sense to be possible, or plausible, or likely.
Make enough sense to be. I'm curious if you're not conflating and unintentionally conflating possibility and plausibility. Something is possible, and you're saying because of it, then it is likely. Because it's possible there's a God, then that's the most likely.
It would answer a lot of questions. And there's many questions. If it fit, if the key fit, it would open a lot of doors. And that's why it could be likely, because there are a lot of these standing questions. I'm getting an echo now.
It's my fault. I'm sitting too close to the mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the earbuds. But you're saying that you, well, yeah, yep. It's not the form of a question. Hang on.
I think if there was a higher power, I'd have a hell of a lot more questions, and they would not be nice. Because under the concept of, hey, creating this and then disappearing, that's bad parenting.
I don't think he disappeared.
And then the concept of... Sorry, go on.
I don't think he disappeared, but I think that God, it's a hard thing to defend. It's a lot to defend in that. And that's what pushes me towards wanting to be atheistic, because it would be easier. I wouldn't have to defend all this. But you just say like, there is no God, blah. And I fit in with the cool atheists. Because atheists just seem cooler than me, but
no, well, I'm a non-believer, but it's not to say that I think there's absolutely no chance that there could be something greater. Do I think it's something we anthropologically there is? The very minute if, then I will be chasing with a ruler, and I will be having some serious discussions. You know?
Right. And if you could find the one who could answer those questions, and he could answer them. That was going to go somewhere. But,
there's a part of me that really, really admires the other. Like, agnostic's not good enough. Because my mind likes to wrap itself around things, and not just leave it open-ended. It's not as fun.
You don't expect that you will ever know one way or another, correct?
Right.
Then why would you want to assume to know something you know you can't or won't? Would it not make more sense to reserve the assumption, the judgment, until you have more reason to?
Right, and that's why I say plausible instead of for sure.
Right, but isn't plausible assuming a likelihood. It's more likely than not.
Or it very well could be that it's really and truly just possible, and mixing that with my upbringing and what I'm comfortable with and what I have known and the way my brain was built, the foundation upon which it was built, makes it a lot easier to just act as if there is a God, or believe or just say there is a God. But that could be just the blending of possibility and not preference, but not exactly comfort either, but ease of easier to. No, it's not really easier to believe. What's the word I'm looking for? That it fits, but I keep saying it fits, like as if I keep thinking that it fits. I'm almost on something here. I keep saying that in my mind, the evidence fits. It's my mind that fits with the evidence. I don't know if I said it, but that it's more subjective. The fitting is more subjective. It's about me. In reality, out there, it's just unknown, agnostic. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. The likelihood is coming from me. The likelihood is subjective.
Assumption,
yeah. That that's me pushing. It fits better with me because I have been raised in it, and because I have that foundation.
Comfort in it.
Yeah, because it would be easier because my foundation is already built on it, and so otherwise I would have to readjust my foundation. So it'd just be simpler to just go ahead and believe, but that's coming from me.
I don't have any more questions for you, Charlie. Maybe Noctis or Morgan do. If either of you do, this would be your chance.
I don't. It's been very thorough questioning for the past couple hours. I don't think I have any other questions.
We've been on here for a couple hours.
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Great.
Charlie.
Thank you for answering mine.
Sure, yeah.
You've been answering questions for the last hour, and you came up a little before that with the Catholic info.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want to press too hard, but I'm wondering, I think if we haven't left on possibly the best question. So definitely keep asking questions. And if you find firmer answers, obviously we want to question those. I'm wondering if a subjective God, a subjectively plausible God of comfort that creates things is sufficient for you, or if you don't require even a firmer explanation. And if so, why is that so important? Is that really what the comfort is? Is it an explanation?
And is it like kind of the question? Is the comfort and
In the explanation and having
explanation?
an explanation.
I forgot that word fast. Is it in the explanation?
And you should be asleep.
Yeah, I was a while ago. But if ages ago. But is it in the explanation, having something explained that the comfort is, or having it in the positive, that there in fact is a God, and I don't have to redo my foundation entirely? Then is that where the comfort is? A black cat just walked in front of me. That's weird.
Oh, make sure to cross that path.
Some people say bad
And then
luck.
walk under
Some
a few
say
ladders.
good.
Yeah.
A few ladders.
Actually, don't walk under ladders. That one sounds like a bad idea. Maybe that one's just for safety, because, people on ladders might drop things.
Yeah, don't stand at the edge of a cliff. Is bad luck. Oh,
I'm with Clara. I say it's lucky.
And I went to a dentist today, and he broke a mirror. So, broken mirror, black cat.
There you go. Sounds like a lucky day.
Yeah.
Charlie, I appreciate you coming up. I'm going to go ahead and set you down. But I do hope you keep asking questions. And,
all right. And thank you for having me up.
Absolutely.
And go give that black cat
in the chat there, though. We can throw some Debbies in the chat there. We know Charlie can question his beliefs, and he's done it before. He's a little more firm in his stance, but I think that was from the hypotheticals and because it's late. But I'd be curious where he'll be the next time we speak. I've seen a shifting in his stances over the interviews, so not anything bad, nothing dramatic, but I see him questioning. Then again, bad, under that definition, sometimes might be a good thing. To dissolve away at something's existence that isn't necessary or that is harmful.
I just had the first sip of coffee.
It's several hours after waiting. It's almost 5 a.m. my time.
It's 11:15 here. Oh, that conversation was a fair few hours.
It was. I heard a song before the live. It was a little while before the live from one of our viewers, and I want to listen to it, and it might wake a few of us up. I'm just gotta make sure it's in the list.
It's a weekday. People are probably waking up over here on the East Coast for their early 9 to 5 jobs.
So to our West Coast sleepers, at 3:40 or nearly 3 a.m. Sorry. Yeah. Oops. But I don't know. I could wait a couple hours on this one. We could listen to Dowdy Doubt. That might be good. And Jim's song. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty decent lineup, if you ask me.
I say Jim's song. I've got two of them. But I do like his
Play it the long
to
way.
question beliefs. The long one.
Play it the long way.
Oh my
Let's see what
god.
we've got.
Right. I have to say this as well. It just sparked in my mind, so apologies. My surgeon yesterday, yet again, asked me where I was from and said, "You sound American." I don't get it, guys. I don't.
What did you
Yeah.
What did you say that sounded American?
I said something about the cow that I drew for my friend whilst I was waiting. It's in the Discord, by the way. People should check that out.
Hell yeah. Link tree in the bio.
I thought that was smooth.
So you were talking about a cow. You weren't talking. You didn't ask your healthcare provider for the bill, and that might.
NHS, baby cakes, NHS. Yeah, no, they were just keeping me busy whilst they gave me gas and air. But yeah, I don't get it. I haven't heard it in a while, but I do get it a lot. I get random people say, "Are you from America?" America. I am not.
Okay. Okay, hang on one more. Oh. We were about to do a musical break, and then I was like, wait. One more. But before we do that, let's make sure we keep tapping the screen. My goodness, we're already up to 181,000. Hell yeah. Appreciate all those taps, guys. And the 864 shares. That's pretty good. Of course, more of those would definitely help get us to the FYP, but I'm not complaining. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And something else is off. Nope. Looks like we're good, but we'll keep tapping the screen and sharing the live. And if you've got a belief in a god or gods or anything like that, and you were curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, make sure you request up. We're not looking for a debate or to tear you down. We really just want to know if you can question, then what is it you believe, and why do you believe it?
There's a quiet in the room tonight, like something's waiting to be named. I've been holding on to borrowed truths, but they don't feel the same. You lean back like you've seen it all, like doubts a well you drink from slow. And I'm standing on the edge of it, just asking what you know. I don't need a final answer, just something I can hold. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm tracing out the fault lines between what's true and what we're told. Do you ever feel it slipping, like the ground won't stay consistent, like belief is just a place we go? And you say,
can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power, or anything like that? Request on up.
Okay, yeah, but we're doing that again.
Yes, please.
That music player just gypped us. This song is
there's
too good.
quiet in the room tonight, like something's waiting to be named. I've been holding on to borrowed truths, but they don't feel the same. You lean back like you've seen it all, like doubts a well you drink from slow. And I'm standing on the edge of it, just asking what you know. I don't need a final answer, just something I can hold. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm tracing out the fault lines between what's true and what we're told. Do you ever feel it slipping, like the ground won't stay consistent, like belief is just a place we go? And you say, sit with the question, don't rush to fill the space. So I ask you one thing at a time and hope you critically think. You say certainty's a heavy crown, and doubt's a lighter way to live. But I've seen people build their homes on things they won't forgive. And I don't know if I want that, or if I'm just scared of none. Is it braver to keep searching, or to say you found the one? You smile like it's familiar, like you've walked this road before. So I ask you one thing at a time, like I'm knocking on a door frame, but I'm not sure what's inside. Do you ever miss the answers, even if they weren't the right ones? Just the place you used to hide. And you say, sit with the question, let it echo, let it stay. So I ask you one thing at a time and drift your way. If I let it all unravel, who am I without the threat? If I question every sacred thing, does sacred lose its meaning? Do you think there's something listening, or just silence dressed as peace?
is asking all we get. You don't answer right away. You never really do. Just say, what do you believe? And hand it back like truth. So I ask you one thing at a time, though I'm scared of what I'll find in the spaces in between. Is it faith or is it habit? Is it comfort? Is it panic? Is it something I've just seen? And you say stay in the question. Doubt is where we grow. So I ask you one thing at a time. Together we understand more about what we do not know.
I stay up all night to question my beliefs. Something I decided when I was asleep. Where have I been guided? How far have I gone? What was decided? Where did I go wrong? My hidden assumptions, I'll ponder them deep and stay up all night to question my beliefs. The comfort of purpose, the prison of fate, longing for connection before it's too late. Anything greater than the base and mundane, something to give meaning to all of my pain. But where have I been guided? How far have I gone? What was decided? Where did I go wrong? My hidden assumptions, I'll ponder them deep and stay up all night to question my beliefs.
Hell yeah.
I could sing along to both of those.
Yeah, me too. And I gotta thank Hazelnut for Dowdy Down, one of my favorite songs, and Jimmy for Jimmy B for To Question, which, well, I think's pretty fucking amazing. I like it. Both incredible songs. And one of them is not AI at all.
unfortunately
one?
have to flop to the abyss.
Oh no.
I know. I need to have my things. The things.
Understandable.
Those things
Your
the dogs
things.
give you. Those things.
Well, make sure you take your things and feel better. Rest well,
Thank
Noctis.
you. I will. I love you all. It's been an absolute delight. And I hope to come back soon. Good night, Malkin. Love you.
You too, Noctis. Take care.
Bye.
And the biggest stubby is down there for Noctis.
Absolutely.
And you guys better watch out.
She slings silver lilies.
She does. I think we had a... But if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I just saw the AI summary. It's apparently it's a soulful discussion discussing faith and beliefs. A soulful.
If I knew what a soul was, maybe I would understand what it meant.
I'll lower the volume a little. It looks like we do have a request. Hello, DX. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, 36, man.
And do you have a belief in a
Question for you, if you don't mind. I've dealt with a couple of Christians who said that the spirit and God is in your feelings, it's emotion. What do you say to something like that, that people say God is an emotion?
I would ask how you define sandwich.
That's good.
I mean, if you define sandwich as anything that is layered or could be described as layered, then, you could basically say that anything from the smallest gluon to the universe itself is a sandwich because it's layered or can be described as layered. And then you've done that with God, too. God is emotion. God is sandwich. God is the universe. God is poop.
No, I like that. That's a good one. Thank you so much. All right. Well, I'll be watching. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Have a good life.
Appreciate you. I hope you keep asking questions. I should answer more questions more often, huh?
Mm-hmm. I've been telling you that for months.
Well, I mean,
Man, your lag is killer right now.
oh, I've got a lag, don't I? Big lag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a bad lag. Look at that lag. Oh, no.
Oh, and the bars are back.
How bad is that?
Yep, no.
Yeah.
Maybe, sorta, kinda, not really.
Am
Yeah, now you're in sync.
I'm in sync. That's good. That
Do you
always
remember what
sucks
you were
when
going to say?
I'm out of sync. I have no idea.
Okay, great. I don't either.
That's weird. It keeps lagging me bad.
Mm-hmm.
The app is freezing up too.
I'll fix it in post.
We'll fix it in post. That's right.
Liminality intensifies.
We need to be back in the more liminal background. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Your favorite place to be.
I'm actually working on another one right now. I think will be maybe a new. Well, we'll see.
That's exciting.
Maybe if I'm. Oops, I did that ventriloquism thing again. Maybe if I'm quick.
Oh boy.
Maybe if I'm quick enough.
Oh man.
Was I out of sync?
Oh buddy. Yeah.
Did it go the other way? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I might have done that on purpose.
Okay.
So, but then it did lag, so then it caught
So
up
it really just screwed with you.
overshot. Yeah, it was just confusing. But if I'm quick enough, we might have it before the end and be able to run the different background. We'll see. Maybe.
Ooh, that's even more exciting.
And then I can decide that I don't like it and we'll never see it again.
Mm-hmm. It's like a special edition Batcolyte.
We'll see.
Once in a lifetime opportunity.
Maybe. Daniel says you have to have a belief to question. Well, that's good, but we're not questioning any beliefs. I mean, I suppose you can question not having a belief. And I could try not to pick on typos. That would probably be nicer, right?
Depends on the
P
day.
and Q are on the opposite end of the keyboard, though. I just want to throw that
This is
out there.
very true.
Hello, Daniel. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 50 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or anything like that?
That's questionable. I do have a belief, and what my belief is we are just energy in a bottle, which the bottle is our bodies. And when our bodies expire, our energy just goes out into the never never. And it's just a continuation of a journey.
What is energy?
Good question. Energy is different to everyone. Is it spiritual? Is it physical, physiological? I don't have that answer.
In the way that you're using it, can you define it, please?
How can I define what I don't even understand myself? It's just my thoughts.
Then
I don't.
I'm a little confused. Why would you use a word that you don't understand?
I believe our energy, that's what we are. We are energy in a vessel. And I think our energy just disperses once the vessel has expired. And it goes somewhere else. Maybe it attaches to other people or other things that were special to them, and people consider that spiritual.
Can you answer what energy is, though? Like when you're saying we are energy in a vessel, what is energy?
Well, energy, well, let's take the most, I don't know if it's the most basic concept that could be actually very confusing, but let's take electricity. It's stored in a battery. And once that battery has expired, the vessel has expired, where has the energy gone? Into what it's powering. And what it's powered, say it's a walkie-talkie. It powered a walkie-talkie. And sending voices out to connect with each other. And once those batteries are dead, it expired its energy into those voices. But do those voices continue? Or do they just end? Because that's a whole different energy right there.
Daniel?
I was asked a question, I'm only answering
Are you drunk?
the best I can. Oh, you're drunk? Is that what you just said?
Did that answer your question, Thrayle?
I said, I think my, oh my.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drunk too.
Are you drunk, Daniel?
Yep, there it is. You're lagging real bad, buddy.
Yep, I know. I know.
No one on the panel is drunk. Delirious, maybe, but not drunk.
Yeah, I'm not delirious.
Don't do it.
Wait a minute, are you Morgan?
What?
Are you delirious?
No.
You stayed up all night.
I didn't. You don't know that.
There was like a 2-hour window where you were quiet.
I was working.
I was going to say, if I go check the Discord, is there going to be a
Yeah.
new in the last? Yeah. So. Oh, there's another drunk in the request. I'm not taking that drunk. No.
No, thank you.
The odds that he is sober this time. No.
Aren't we batting 1,000?
Wow, swing and a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Kate Short. Yeah. Sometimes I do. See, I just answered that one. But yeah, we do prefer to question beliefs on panel. But yeah, if your questions are in the comments and I catch it, then sometimes I will answer. Especially during Question the Questioner.
Mm-hmm. Best time to get your questions answered. Maybe. I don't know if answer's the right word.
I mean, sometimes I answer. Yeah, I mean, it's always a response.
It's always a response. BX Josh asked Coke or Pepsi.
Neither. Why? Why would you do that?
Couldn't tell you.
I mean, I'm in Texas, so clearly Dr. Pepper, but even then.
My answer is wildly different from any other mainstream soft drink.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm in New England. There's a specific soda up here called Moxie. Most people don't like it.
I don't know why you'd want to come up on panel just to drop a thought and leave. You can absolutely drop all the thoughts you'd like in the comments. But if you're, a believer in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you're curious enough or courageous enough to question that belief, then you're welcome to the panel. And also, if I've questioned you before and you can question your beliefs, then you can come up and question the questioner. I think I can fix my lag, but I am questioning that. And no, Mika, I don't think you've ever been up on panel. I've... I haven't really directly questioned you.
Love to
I've
have.
heard others question you. I know some of the answers. I think I do.
Did it work? Oh, there it is. Anywho, while we're waiting for Thrayle to fix the technical difficulties he's having with his voice box, keep on tapping the screen, share out the live. There's probably somebody who you haven't shared it to yet. Yep. Just handle it. I got this. Just focus. Anyways, so the whole point that I'm making is there's definitely somebody you haven't shared this live to yet. Potentially even a Discord that accepts promotion or like social media plugs and like that kind of thing. Or you could keep tapping the screen. Or if you're sitting in here and you're not quite sure if you want to come up or if you do want to come up, don't want to come up, just hit a box. Hit one of the boxes, one of the empty ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right next to and below me. This is going to be great. This is so fantastic. I'm going to stop talking now.
You're not really alone. It only looks like it.
I know.
My app froze as soon as I tried to switch to the other network.
Yeah, I figured that was what was going to happen.
We have a guest.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Maybe.
Kim. Can we get your age for TikTok TOS? I'm going to guess by that echo that Kim is not next to their phone. And if you did mean to join us, you're welcome to request back up. I'm going to check that echo.
And if you didn't hear what he said, you're more than welcome to request back up if you meant to be up here. I know he's very muffled and hard to understand through this microphone.
Oh, crap. Yeah. Shit. I could probably get a little louder.
There you go.
Yeah.
Way better.
I could lean closer. How about that? Let's lean in.
There you go.
Does that work?
It's definitely more clear. It doesn't sound like you're speaking through I don't even know, glass full of water, maybe.
Like a phone across the room.
That's not what I wanted. But if you have a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you can question that belief, please by all means tap one of the boxes down below, or you can tap the pink and blue people down by your chat box. They will guide you to a seat where you can find out if you can question your beliefs. We're not looking to debate you or argue. We're not trying to change your mind, tell you what's true, tell you what's false. We might try to tell you what's false. Sometimes, that it's needed. But anyways, at the end of the day, we're not here to fight you. We just want to know what you believe and why you believe it. Ah, damn it, you came back. Maybe. Ooh, I don't know. Those are some bars right there. Not the good kind either. Aha!
That's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. That's not too bad. It's like a second bind. Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know why it's doing this tonight. It's wild. Someone told me a few days ago that the device I'm using is eventually going to be, outmoded.
That might have a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm. That even Apple was going to stop supporting it, and yeah, that's.
Me.
Oh, well, I can fix that. That's. Oh. There. That's better. Board can be anywhere.
Much more better.
Oh, that was me.
Whoa.
I fell.
I think maybe you should put board under you.
Maybe. Then I won't fall.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Perfect.
Oh, that's not bad.
And MJ, yes, question the questioner.
Yeah, I ran it all weekend, and I've kind of liked it. So I've kind of been running it at the back half of every live this week, and I might keep. I don't know. I haven't decided. Oh, the music. I left the music. I mean, yeah, we won't go too rough yet.
Yeah, we got like another hour and a half before that.
There we go. But if you've got a belief in a god or gods or, stuff like that, that was eloquent, right? Stuff like that. Then go ahead and stuff yourself into one of those boxes, and we've got some questions for you.
God damn it. Have you ever heard the phrase, like, herding cats?
I run a nightly panel with, at least 7.
That's cool. That's great. I think the phrase should be herding skeletons.
You deal with 2 at most.
As far as you know.
On a daily basis.
As far as you know. You don't know.
I mean, I guess everybody's a skeleton if you
exactly
peel back some layers. Hello, Buddhism. Can I get your age for TikTok? TOS.
Hello.
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 Hello. For someone so soft-spoken, you are using caps in the chat, which is kind of boring. So, can I get your age?
I am 18.
What year were you born?
2006.
And really, that's fascinating.
Yep. You're faster than me.
Whoa. Wait, nope. Math is probably something you should work on. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't even think that was Buddhist math. I think that's called liar's math, and it's not a very good way to represent Buddhism, is it?
There is a question over on the YouTube.
Oh. What is? If my voice is broadcast nightly to hundreds of people, is that? I mean, really, if you count the people scrolling through, it's like thousands, but
I'm sure your analytics are wild.
They are wild. Yeah, because we see 100 people in here a night, but the number that it tells me is much different.
That's just how many people there are in the room at once. I think I have a question for you, Thrayle. Is there a belief that you think should be more common than is?
That doubt is a useful tool, or that strongest beliefs should be questioned. I almost said most, but I don't think. Yeah, I think that's a bit too declarative. I think the strongest beliefs should be questioned. All beliefs should be questioned, of course, but the strongest ones definitely are asking for it.
Would you say the stronger the belief, the more priority there is to question?
Probably. I'd question that assumption, or that assertion, but yes. It feels.
I mean, that was going to be my next question, was why? Why would you assert that?
Well, I didn't, but I agreed that maybe, and then questioned the assertion.
Yep. That's why we're up here every night, folks. This is what we do.
Yeah, and Aaron, I almost said exactly that. I caught myself on the most because, well, do they deserve more questioning than others, or shouldn't all be questioned intensely and equally? But maybe I can see a case for it, because the strongest ones, of course, are the ones that are going to influence you the most. And so, yeah, they should be scrutinized heavily.
Interesting. He just said, seems like the strongest belief will always be the hardest to actually question.
Oh, for individuals to question their own, yes. It is, if they're holding it strongly, it is going to be difficult. As Charlie was saying, his foundations are built upon God, built upon that belief. Even though he logically can see himself in an atheistic mind frame, he can. It's still a huge foundation to have God there.
Mm-hmm. But if you have a belief in a God, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you can question that belief, request up. There are 5 empty boxes down below us on the panel. Or you can tap the blue and pink people next to your comment box at the bottom of your screen. We're not here to debate you or argue. Though we might tuck a god or two away in a bag and, spirit it away. Though if you could tell us what a spirit is, that'd be cool too. So yeah, request up. We've got some questions. Mika asked a really good question in the comments too. If the strongest held belief is the belief that beliefs should be questioned, would it still be the hardest to question? I guess it would depend on like your definition of, or like I guess your how you're quantifying a hard belief?
I mean, just logically, yes. If that
Well,
is
yeah.
someone's strongest held belief, then it would be the hardest to question, because all other beliefs subordinate to it, you'd already be questioning those. That's part of the belief. So those would be easy. Then you get to the questioning of questioning, and that as soon as you start questioning, you're participating in it. So you absolutely, that would be hard to question.
I was sitting here trying to question it myself. It gets very circular very fast.
Very fast. Yeah, that's why it would be hard to question. As soon as you start using it to question it, then you have to question how you would question it without it.
Mm-hmm. It's like trying to ask a question without asking a question.
And Aaron, yeah, there are situations where questioning can be harmful. I think they're very few and far between.
Ooh, we have 111 people in here.
Hell yeah.
1,100? 11, yeah. I guess it would be 111.
Yes.
Sorry, it took me a minute to get there.
And if all 11D, now 3 of you, keep tapping that screen, we'll break 200K in no time. What happens when we hit 120?
Hopefully we just question more beliefs.
Yeah, but is that 12D?
Yeah.
12D.
No, you're doing that wrong.
And then we have 121 would be the 12D first.
12D first.
12D first.
Mm-hmm.
And if it hadn't gotten close enough, obviously we're going to hit 130 at some point. What do you call that?
10 baker's dozens.
I mean, and then you just start counting 10 baker's dozens and 1.
No, then you ruin it.
So 131 is...
Yeah, that's where it stops.
That's where you just start saying the number that it actually is.
Yep. My logic is sound.
I thought we were going to end up with 13th the D.
I would never blaspheme like that. How dare you?
And a baker's extra. That'd be 2.
The 13th one is the baker's extra.
I think you were better off with 13th the D.
Mm. I still hate it.
No, Mika, they're not going to let you put 13 in a dozen. You're supposed to cook 13 and eat 1. And then you sell the dozen.
It's for quality control, guys.
I mean, you can say that, but we all know it's so you can have 1.
Don't steal my joy.
This baker's dozen talk is making me want a donut.
I've been thinking about going to get, like, coffee. Like, actually, like, going out and getting coffee. I've been thinking about it. Probably shouldn't, but I'm going to anyways.
Coffee, I'm still set with plenty of blueberry. But donuts do sound good.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, and it's blueberry donut season.
I didn't realize there was a blueberry donut season. I just eat them year round.
There's seasonal item at Dunkin' Donuts up here. At least in my area. Not sponsored, by the way. But living in New Hampshire and one state away from the great state of Maine, it's not too hard to find it in the grocery store. But if you believe in a God, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you can question that belief, request on up.
Hell yeah. I do keep blueberry donut holes in the studio, like, all the time.
I'm not very far from a pick-your-own blueberry farm.
I also like Bismarck's.
Mm-hmm.
The cream-filled ones.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I bought some the other day. I put a few in the studio and I left a few in the house. And I just told Tetra, you can have one of those Bismarcks there for you, too. And she just asked me, what's a Bismarck? I'm not Googling that, you perv.
Oh man. Fuck. With how often you talk about them, I am very surprised she wouldn't know what that is.
She knew. She's bought them for me. She's bought them for me before. So.
I know. That's my purse. I don't know you.
Witty trying to get me to pick a favorite color.
Right?
The blueberries in the middle.
That's not a color, that's a fruit.
I mean, of all those, I think I would eat the blueberries. But I would like them just as much if they were green.
Oh no. You don't want green blueberries.
No, I mean, like if blueberries are just naturally, if we called them green berries and they were
Berries?
Yeah, if they tasted like blueberries, I would like them. I wouldn't care.
What do blueberries taste like?
Like berries.
Oh no. Nope, not doing this.
They do though.
I know. I'm aware. Just like bananas are bananas are berries and strawberries are liars, and yes, I'm aware. Strawberries are liars.
Blueberries taste like purple.
What does purple taste like?
I noticed Mika answered your question while I finished my donut.
Which question?
What does purple taste like?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously,
Wonderful.
blueberries.
That's so helpful. That's so... Thanks.
And good morning, Lady Huggy. Hope you're having a good morning. We're, believerless. Waiting for believers. Not to bounce on them, of
Everybody
course.
waking up.
Oh, it's nearly wake-up music time, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Good morning to everybody who's just joining us. If you've got a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, you're curious enough to question that belief, go ahead and request up. And if I've questioned you before and you can question your beliefs, if you've shown that, well, this is your opportunity to turn the tables and question the questioner. The AI. Oh no.
What did you do?
It says debating what purple tastes like. What's your favorite color?
We're gonna get all the Marines in here.
Jet, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, 33. Almost forgot. That's the thing.
That's fair enough in your 30s. I'll let you get away with it. Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes. Yes, I do. Christian, specifically.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I have.
And do you believe the stories within the Bible to be true and literal?
I guess it depends on which stories. I'm not a biblicist or anything, so I'm definitely okay calling some of them poetry.
What would you say is the most important part to be true?
I'd say Jesus being God, the nature of sin and God's existence. I think those are maybe the things I'd stand on in general. Oh, the resurrection. I guess that's kind of important too.
Mm-hmm. So something like the 6-day creation story from Genesis, how God created everything in 6 days in a particular order. That's not important to you.
Nah, I'm not willing to die on that hill. I'm very okay calling that language for ages or times or however.
Could it be myth?
Yeah. Well, yes, myth is a good word.
What is sin?
Sin would be defined as separation from the standard of morality, so God.
Separation from the standard of morality.
Yeah, the literal term is missing the mark, the whole Archer thing. So, but the mark has to be defined. So yeah, God being the standard.
And sin is defined by God.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what else to name that standard if not for a standard. So yeah, God would have to be the mark.
And where does God define sin or set the standard?
I guess it comes down to the character of God. So, we could go for anything from a person's conscience that's naturally instilled all the way up to how God expresses what he is. He talks about love, truth, justice.
When does God talk?
I think he speaks through people at various points, through us and through others.
The God that you're speaking of that speaks through people. Does it matter if your view on this God at all contradicts what's written about him in the Bible?
I guess it depends on which book we're talking about. We talk about contradicts. But yeah, so in general, I'd say it would. I don't think I could say that God is all evil instead of all good. That would be a contradiction.
Where does it say he's all good?
That's a good point. I think that's more of a drawn conclusion than an actual.
Could it be a false conclusion?
Yeah, I'm open to the possibility it could be. I don't think the evidence points in that direction.
Interesting. Could an all-good God create evil?
I think definitionally, yes. I think as soon as you create something that's limited, you've created a need for that thing you've created. So yes.
So it makes sense to you that God says that he creates evil.
Sorry, could you say that one more time? It muted.
It makes sense to you that God says he creates evil.
Well, I guess in the same way that we talk about like cold doesn't actually exist, it's just the absence of something equal. And so it's not so much that he's creating.
But he uses the words, I create evil.
Well, I guess I need context for where that's at, but I guess
Isaiah 45:7.
Okay. But yeah, I would still, I guess even with that, it kind of
I'm
goes
sorry,
into that.
kind of a distraction. Are you driving a car right now?
Oh man, I'm sorry. I am. Is that too much of?
So if I were to mute you, then you'd have to look at the phone and interact with it, which puts everybody on the road at risk. Don't do that. Because that was quite a bit of background noise, and I nearly muted him. I'm glad I didn't, because then he'd have to unmute. Now he can type in the comments. What the fuck is the matter with you? Don't type in the comments. What the fuck?
Dude, what are you? Eyes on the road, my guy.
I guess other people don't matter. I mean, God's got him. Jesus can take the wheel.
Yuck.
The fuck is it? Really?
Why do you think people think that's a good thing? Because it just says Jesus?
I guess. I mean, I'll never understand.
Don't know that I will either. Not for lack of trying, though.
Tim says maybe he has a Tesla. Well, still supposed to pay attention. It wasn't meant to be you're being silly music, but It is a little silly, isn't it?
How much is a little?
I'm gonna remember this track. We'll use it the next time someone's being silly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, I know why it sounds like that. And this part always reminds me of Huggy's original.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what we need.
I think so too.
And while we give this one a listen, let's make sure we keep tapping the screen. Share the live. We're nearly there, guys. 198K. Look at that. We could definitely hit 200K before the end of the next song. Who knows? Maybe even before it really gets going. And while we're tapping, if anybody's got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate or argue, not here to burgle your gods, but we are here to see if you can question. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
The night was long, the days are short, the guests appear and or they don't. The rest are resting during the show. Others are questioning those that don't know. We question what, we question why, we question gods, we question time. What is energy, what is belief? What if I can't question my own belief?
Do I dare or do I try? Being vulnerable may make you cry. Being hostile never wins. We aren't here to not be friends.
Support the people willing to try to see. Support the people who feel unseen. Support the questioning as it proceeds. Never be weary of what it could mean. What is soul? What is eternal? And what is a choice? And what is morals? How do we define what we believe when we question what is belief?
And as the end is nigh, we see the boxes with the ghosts multiply.
We know the gods are in the shed. We hear the poem, and only then Thrayle can lay his head. souls overthought, counting the cracks in the walls of belief. Every certainty feels like a brittle branch, every answer a shadow I can't quite reach. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. The moon laughs at all your neat categories. Darkness hums in the spaces between. I'm the echo of questions you forgot, the small thrill of things you've never seen. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. Nothing is final, nothing is true, just shadows and whispers, me and you. We dance in the quiet, under the stars. As the world sleeps, we heal our scars. Do you know the taste of doubt? Sweet as moth wings, bitter as absence. Step closer, leave your armor outside. Let's sip from the cup of maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. Oh, maybe tonight.
Welcome in. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on up. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed. thought about it just enough to say it never scared me. Something about it always closed as if the answer waited for me. I told myself it all made sense and I almost believed. I never had to follow it down to where it starts to lead. But what if it doesn't? What if it breaks? What if I follow one question too late? I thought I was fine. I never went through what happens when what held you no longer rings true. What I thought would be a shatter only whispered I still matter. Not an answer I could prove, just something small I couldn't move. What I thought would take me under wasn't silence, wasn't thunder, just a voice I couldn't see, saying I could just be. I tried to follow it all the way down past where it softened and swayed. Something in me gave away there and the questioner still stayed. If it won't hold, if it slips through my hands, then where do I stand? I can't. What I thought would be a shatter only whispered I still matter. Not because it all made sense, but because I wasn't left. What I thought would leave me nowhere found me standing and it's still here. Not an answer I could prove, just some space where I could move. No one tried to solve it for me. No one told me what was true. They just stayed there in the breaking long enough to let me through. Under her wing in the unknown, while we try to find the answers, no one is alone. What we thought would be a shatter only whispered we still matter. Not because it all made sense, just because we weren't left. What we thought would leave us nowhere found us standing and it's still here. Side by side we still move, questioning what we thought we knew.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Thank you so much, Lady Huggy, Michael Fee, and Morgan Le Fay for those songs. Really appreciate you. Oh yeah, Brenna Green. Yeah, no, I've heard the Loki is Yahweh thing, or Loki is Jesus theories before, And they are, interesting rabbit holes to go down. Well, quite clearly, fan theories. Darth Jar Jar kind of reminds me of that.
How dare you speak his name aloud?
Jar Jar. I'm just saying it makes his character a lot cooler.
It does make his character a lot cooler. It basically makes him the entire reason everything happens, and it's fantastic.
Yep, we've blown Brenna's mind. I'm glad. If we accomplish nothing else this show, we've
Another convert. But if you have a belief in a god, God's higher power, or anything else like that, and you can question that belief, tap one of the empty boxes down below us to request up on the panel. We're not here to debate you or argue. And if you've been up here before, super cool opportunity. If you see right above Thrayle's head, it says question the questioner. You have the opportunity to come up and ask him questions. Whether you get answers, I can't guarantee that.
I mean, I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Why would you put that cursed sentence together, heretical? That...
Yeah, I'll do a lot of goofy character impressions. I'm not sure that's what I would feel comfortable doing.
You can ask the question in the chat, hon. It's just a
No, GoPro. I don't. But, yeah, no. Heretical's trying to talk me into it.
Not yet. When was a time that made you genuinely mad and another time that made you genuinely happy?
That's a really good question.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of a time that I was genuinely mad. How many of those were just disappointment or frustration? Yeah. Genuinely mad.
I don't know that I've ever actually experienced true anger.
It's happened. Betrayal. I don't want to go into detail, but a feeling
No, right,
yeah,
but even
a
then,
moment.
that's betrayal.
But I was mad at it. I was mad that I was betrayed. I was mad at myself for allowing it. Yeah. No, I was angry with me and the betrayer.
That's fair. makes sense.
The last time I was, or any time I was genuinely happy, that's easier. But even then, is it excitement? Is it
Entertainment? Is
anticipation? Is it?
Yeah.
The birth of my son is definitely a time I was genuinely happy.
I'd like that to be my answer, but it isn't right now. And I don't like that. That's hard. I don't know. And I'd like to say it's because I can't choose a moment or anything like that. I can't. I don't know that I can identify a singular like moment or event that caused it, if it ever happened. At least that I remember anyways.
I definitely just found another thing to be angry about.
Oh?
Brenna mentions a word I won't say. That I had never heard before. And I just looked it up, and yeah, no, that's a very upsetting thing.
Oh no. Why?
Because they need to dehumanize people to feel more superior. And that gives them a feeling of superiority. And it's really disgusting. But thank you for informing us, Brenna.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just that I don't have an answer right now. So the best I can give you is I don't know. Also, I cry at the drop of a hat. Literally, don't even worry about it.
I would stop wearing hats at that point.
Honestly, like, why are we even wearing hats?
But if you wear a hat of a believer in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, well, hat or not, if you've got that belief and you can question it, go ahead and request up. We're not here to debate you or argue. Nobody's looking to tear you down or burgle your gods. We just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? Is it a costume, a puppet, or am I inside it? What?
What? How many times do we need to go over this?
How do you get inside of a skeleton? Right.
Like, where are you going to go?
Where would I fit? I don't know where I would fit.
Wait,
inside.
stop.
But
don't. I love being a public figure. It's great. It's so fun.
How do you define puppet?
An analog of a being brought to life by human manipulation.
Interesting. Brought to life.
That was a bad choice of words. Made to appear alive.
What about animated? Or is that the same as brought to life?
I think that's the same as brought to life.
See, L24 did say animated.
There you go.
Is that necromancy?
Well,
or is it because he included strings and rods and hands?
Right, so that's the difference. That's the difference between animation and reanimation.
Ah, I see. So if you're using rods, then it's animating.
Mm-hmm.
Where do the rods go?
I mean, I think it would depend on the puppet.
I'm not seeing an orifice.
Well, it's not always an orifice.
Oh. So what's a marionette? Isn't
Those
that
are the
kind
ones with
the
strings.
Mm-hmm. Where are the strings? I'm not seeing them. Interesting. They're around. They're not around me. Well, maybe if you're, not too much of a puppet, or or maybe if you are, either way, if you've got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, you can question it. We've got boxes up here, and definitely a few questions for you. And I do want to say that if you can't question it, or you're afraid of the boxes, I don't know why you'd be afraid of boxes, but maybe there is a square phobia or something. Either way, if you are afraid of the boxes or you can't question, you can tap the screen and share the live, and that will all help get us out to the FYP, and maybe somebody who isn't afraid of boxes will come in and request up. But thank you guys for the 203,000 likes. Wow, 200. Hell yeah. You guys are amazing.
That's awesome. When's the last time we saw a 200 live?
It's been a month or so. It's been a little while. Yeah. Now we just gotta break that 400. I think we've been up to 500K once before.
I think I remember you saying something like that.
Mm-hmm. I remember getting close. I think we did hit it once, right at poem time. We'll get back there again.
Oh, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. The 500K would have been nearly a year ago. It would have been late last summer. I remember I think it was July or August. I don't know, L24, if somebody can be completely without belief. It certainly seems that if you're going to interact with the world around you, you would have some acceptances of the things you're interacting with, at least existing, or yourself. If you do lead a completely solipsistic life, then maybe there's some way you could say you don't believe things, but then you wouldn't have the acceptance that the language you're using was adequate, and therefore wouldn't be able to communicate it. At least that's what it seems like would be. But thank you so much to Noctis, Cassie the Sea, Mrs. JJ, Bradge, Morgan Le Fay, and Cat the Witch for helping with the goal. You guys are amazing. Appreciate all of you. Trust and belief come under the same umbrella. I mean, maybe. Depends on how you define those words. It's almost that time. Not poem time, but
wake up time. Mm-hmm. Petal asked, what prompted you to start questioning beliefs?
Well, the first time I started Alive, I knew I didn't want to debate. I didn't want to argue. I didn't want to try to convince people that what they believed was wrong. I'm sure I was questioning other people's beliefs before then, but I just knew that I didn't want to, I didn't want to fight. I'm not here to convince anyone to believe anything, so it would be awfully arrogant of me to assume that someone's beliefs are automatically wrong or that mine are better. So the best way to engage, I think, is to question, to see what the belief is and why it's held and what supports it, what could shake it. What benefit does it have? What harm could it do? Really dig in, see what it is. And see if there's any potential in that mind that they could be wrong. That's an interesting perception, and it's all yours.
Sure is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I got a couple songs queued up. They are the wake-up songs. I think these are the right ones.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Looks like we have a new guest. Welcome, Batitude. Do you have a belief in a god, gods, higher power, or something like that?
Batitude. Why did you request her?
I think we're Click clack, midnight on the tiles. He's grinning with his skull on file. Cards flip, every secret face up. Truth or dare, your fragile hopes, huh? Knee socks, shaking in my boots. Lip gloss, tastes like bitter fruit. He says, girl, are you sure you're sure? I say, hit me with one more. Every answer feels like falling. Tiny heartbeats, curtain call. If my faith is just pretending, let it crack or let it glow. Skeleton man, ask me again. Peel back the braid from my trembling hands. I stake every wish I ever planned on your cold bone question. Skeleton man, I won't hide. Lay all my faith on the firing line. If it breaks, then at least it was mine. Test my true confession. Skeleton Q&A showtime. He taps the hourglass and flies white trust stars that never write back. I see my tiny dreams in his eyes, bare feet on a railway track. Pink pen scribbles on my sleeve, little vows I swore I'd keep. If doubts a guess you're mistaken. I say, so what if my heart comes back shaking? If I'm shattered, I'll still shine. Fragile, but it's still my life. Skeleton man, ask me again. Peel back the brave from my trembling hands. I'll stake every wish I ever planned on your cold bone quest. Skeleton man, watch me tonight. Turn every crack to a battle cry. If I fall, I will fall in the sky. Faith in full expression. Skeleton Q&A showtime.
Hell yeah. Are we awake? Do we need more?
You don't want my answer to that because my answer is always yes.
So more. I mean, we don't have a request, do we? Anybody with a belief who's believably questioning their belief. I mean, we got Looney Bats. Good morning, Looney Bats.
Good morning. You woke me up with those songs.
Well, we definitely wanted to get...
Very, very lively, very upbeat.
Yeah.
It's wake up song time. It's wake up song time right now.
That's right. And as we're listening to a lullaby. Good morning, Love Liz. Did you mean to join us? You might not have. Well, it was good to see you, Love Liz. Hasn't been the same without Squiggles. Can you hear it again? There's more music. There will always be more music. This community has made so much music for this live that we could be a music live if we really wanted to. We're not. I mean, it's fun. But I could just keep playing songs all day from what you guys have sent me. And they're all amazing.
What would your DJ name be, Ben?
I mean, DJ Thrayle, right? DJ
Thrayle, yeah.
Unless, does it have to be something wilder, like...
Oh, it doesn't have to be something wild. It's just fun.
DJ Bone Blender. Or...
Now it sounds like you're going to wrestle somebody. I did come up with a would you rather question if you're out with that.
Okay, I'm interested.
Would you rather live in a world where everybody understands you and nobody challenges you, or a world where nobody fully, entirely understands you, but everybody challenges you to think deeper?
Yes. So this one.
Yeah. But wouldn't it be nice to, like, be understood?
And never challenged. Never.
Are you really actually understood if you're never challenged?
I guess it'd be boring if everybody agreed with me.
I mean, would their understanding necessarily be agreement? Maybe they don't challenge my belief that they understand because they find it ridiculous, or they find it childish. So they don't challenge it because they feel pity or expect me to grow out of it.
But if nobody understands me ever, and everybody's always challenging me, I would think that would get very exhausting.
Is it that they never understand you ever, or they never understand you fully?
Never understand you fully.
So there could be some limited understanding that, some near understanding. Do you think in this life, in this reality, that anybody ever fully understands anyone else?
Maybe not fully, but it'd be nice to have somebody where you could at least mostly understand them.
I think that is a valuable thing.
Through the sand and the static, one skull, one mic, one question that rattles the attic. Thrayle's lantern, bones bright as a star. If you're sure of your answers, you're already too far. Dry wind, dead road, tents made of tattered belief, mirage of a miracle, promising relief. Skeleton showman, grins from the dune, call in with your heaven, your haunting tune. Under the wings of why, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of why. Carnival candles flicker in the phone line hum. Tell me what you worship. Tell me why it comes. Is it fear of the ending, or a friend in the storm? Is it something that saved you, or just a ritual? Under the wings of why, we're calling out the sky. Is it God? Is it dust? Is it comfort? Is it trust? Every story, every sigh. Hold it up, let it fly. We question the question. Try under the wings of why. If your truth starts shaking, let it shake, let it breathe. If your faith starts breaking, see what's hiding beneath. Under the wings of war, we're calling out the sky, not to conquer, not to fight, just to look, just to light. Every doubt, every cry, that's bright in the night. We question the answer, try under the wings of war.
Ooh, that was loud. Sorry, Bats. I love that song, and I thought I removed it from the list after the intro, and I didn't.
I love that song too. It's one of my favorites.
Hell yeah. So I heard the laughter after your question. I was like, oh wait, we needed wake up music. That's a good one.
I'm so mature. But we got we got 225,000 taps and 92 shares, and we got 69 people in here. It's like it's you guys are doing awesome. Has it been like this all night? Everybody's been tapping away?
Oh yeah, it's been a great night. I see we're down right now to 66, but we were well over 100 for a little while.
Oh yeah, when I got in here, you were 100, and then I don't know. I guess I scared everybody off with my bat presence. I don't know.
The bat hat, love that.
I got lots of hats. Maybe I scared people with my hats. I'm packing my hats away right now.
I see. We were talking about hats earlier.
Oh, and how many top hats do you own?
Surprisingly, 0.
Oh, tisk, must not be. I must send you one when you get your P.O. box.
No top hats and no cowboy hats either.
You're Texan, man.
I know. We're supposed to have one, I think. I think it's mandated by the state constitution or something like that. I don't know.
Along with your boots and spurs and gigantic rodeo buckle that makes you want to lean forward. Well, what kind of hats do you own?
I don't know if I own any hats. Bandanas.
Not even like a fedora? We need to get you some hats. I have lots of hats. Since you're talking to a hat person right here, I have witch hats. I have top hats. I have what are those hats called? I need to get the name of my hat. But like, I have so many different hats. I didn't even know all the names of them. I'm gonna send you a bone hat.
I have an interesting hat nearby. I never wear it. I'm kind of curious what it would look like. It was a sort of an heirloom.
That is true, though. You do have luscious locks. Maybe your glorious hair doesn't require a hat. Oh, he disappeared, though, off the screen.
I was actually trying on a hat.
Oh, congratulations. Sorry, I don't
Got
like
me thinking about it, but I don't think this is my look.
You gotta try on several hats. You gotta find your look, man.
Yeah. No, this is not my look. The green screen doesn't even like it.
No. This is like you were ready to pull a train whistle.
It does give train conductor vibes. Whatever a vibe is.
Oh, all aboard to the train of questioning, everybody. It's time to question the questioner. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in God, higher powers, anything like that? Or maybe you just want to enjoy this wonderful opportunity to question the questioner. Maybe you've had a question or two while you've been questioned and not had the ability to question because of Thrayle's rules about this very thing right here. So now's your opportunity. Hope you held on to that question, because now is the opportunity to actually question the questioner. I love this prompt. Sorry, I probably said all of that too fast. I need to slow down.
I've known you for a while, Looney, and your brain sounds a little busy this morning. I understand why too. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I just got a lot on my to-do list. Enjoying my tea though. I hope you're enjoying your coffee.
I am, very much. On my third cup. Probably my last for the day, because the sun's getting awfully high.
It has not risen yet over here yet.
Oh, well, if it hasn't risen for you yet, then we gotta keep going.
Beg your pardon, just taking a bit of a wake and bake breath over there. But it hasn't risen because it's only 5:19 in the morning. I wonder what time it is for everybody else in the comments. I see a lot of people are in here tonight. Stepdog, Michael V, Raj. Everybody's here. I'm just reading through the names. Oh yeah, Stepdog. Grandpa's fedoras are nice. Oh, I scrolled up too high. Irish flat hats. What are those? I need to find one. Oh, the tweed ones. Why is it 120? Okay.
Because, it's 20 now. It had been a minute.
It's been a minute. Yeah, but it's 120 for Suzanne. That's Europe, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be Europe.
Nice.
120 right now, I think, is UTC or GMT, depending upon which way you say it. London. Yep.
Oh, yay. So we got people from all over around the world listening in now.
Oh, yeah.
It's always been fun listening to all the accents that come up here.
I bet they think ours are silly, too.
Probably my accent isn't exactly one particular accent. It's just a mutt of a few accents. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Thrayle, I hope you know that every time you gift me, that just gets recycled back around.
Well, so we're forever diminishing a donut down to a nibble.
To a donut hole, yeah. One of those little donut holes. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's one of my favorite ways to show appreciation.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the donuts. They're very delicious.
Somebody's got to show up with donuts, right?
I usually pick brownies, but donuts are fine. They need brownie gifts. That would be so fun.
Oh, yeah.
Just brownies with green sprinkles on them to give the, delicious brownies.
I still think they need more bat-related gifts, and like the little 1 cent bat that they had.
They had it during Halloween. Yeah, it was just a single bat. They could have kept that, but no, they chose to keep other stupid gifts that don't make any sense. Like we have an October gift. It's not even October. We can get rid of that gift and replace it with a bat gift. I think I might write a very long letter.
Mm-hmm. Somebody needs to hear all of it. They need to hear all about it, and then give us bats.
You know
or
what
skulls.
we need to hear about?
Why don't we ever get skulls?
You know what we need to hear about? Someone with beliefs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be really good. That'd be kind of awesome if we were on topic and had someone to question. We almost had someone earlier, but they were driving and then thought it would be smart to text in the chat, and they never came back when they reached their destination.
I hope they reached it driving and texting and on the phone and TikTok all at the same time. God damn.
Some people are silly, and some of that silliness is fucking dangerous.
Please, everybody, buckle up and keep both hands at your 10 and 6. No, not 10 and 6. I do 10 and 6, but 6 and 2.
2, I think.
10 and 2, yeah. I mean, keep your hands at 10 and 2, foot near the brake. Just please keep your eyes on the road. There's more than just you. There's other people with babies in their cars right now. So just keep yourself buckled in, eyes on the road, 10 and 2. Don't be playing on your phone, please.
Well, are you sure, bats? I mean, maybe they are all that matters. And
Well, if they matter, then they better not get in a car accident. Damn.
oh yeah, well, I mean that would require thinking ahead and giving a shit.
I just know that I will never inebriate and drive because of a particular friend I met on my second job I ever had in my life. Wonderful girl, beautiful, kind. She could barely put any words together when she spoke. It was like her whole body was had a stroke. But what happened was she got in a car accident on graduation day. Somebody had too much, and now she has to drink her food out of a straw the rest of her life. So I will never participate in that.
Yeah, that's a good thing to never want to experience.
It ruins more than just your own life. You can hurt other people's lives too. People who have their whole lives ahead of them. So let's just all be safe and keep everybody's life wonderful, where they can keep questioning, where they can keep eating their hamburgers and French fries, and because I'm getting so hungry right now, man. I need to get. Maybe I'll eat some blueberries. I do have frozen blueberries in the freezer.
That's always a good thing. I eat those by the handful. While I'm making a smoothie. But if you believe blueberries are the best food, well, great, good for you. That's awesome. But if you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, well, then join us up here on the panel. If you can question that belief, of course. We're not looking to be preached at or converted, and we're not trying to debate you or prove you wrong or anything like that. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it? And I'm pretty sure we might have a few more questions for you.
Wonderful segue. I only missed the part about healing their beliefs and their gods from their bony appendages, fleshy appendages or something.
Fleshy appendages, yeah. That is a good one too. Or not making them look like a fool, though they may do that on their own. Yeah, I like that one. This could be interesting. Good morning, GoPro. It's been a while. There he is.
Good morning.
Hey, bro.
Hello.
How you been, man?
Good. How about y'all?
Doing pretty good.
I'm gonna cut up my muscles. That's what I'm doing.
Do you, well, I guess let's start at the beginning, because it's been a while. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
36.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power, or anything like that?
Yes.
And which god is that?
I believe in a hierarchy of gods.
A hierarchy of gods.
Yeah.
Is there a leader?
Multiple gods.
What?
Sorry, I said multiple gods.
Yeah.
A pantheon. Is this a particular pantheon?
I believe different religions and beliefs talk about it. I'm the most familiar with Christianity's view on it.
So you think that other polytheistic religions are representing the same pantheon of gods? I think Norse
yes.
and Greek.
Well, I think if there's a common thread, then it would be undeniable that they're connected.
If there's a common thread, then it would be undeniable. That's a fascinating logic. So if there's any commonality between your pantheon or the Norse pantheon, then it would be undeniable that they're the same.
Well,
if
like for example,
the commonality between marmalade and peanut butter, then it would be undeniable that they're the same.
I meant more like the Sumerian beliefs with the Christian beliefs, where there's there's a flood, there's a boat, there's a guy on the boat, kind of thing.
Does it matter if the stories have different morals or meanings?
So I think the more there is stuff in common, the more likely there is a correlation. But yeah, morality matters.
Do you think it could be possible that the thing in common between those two religions or viewpoints is the people?
So you're saying the people's perspectives that is bleeding through, yeah?
Well, since the civilizations are related in a way, wouldn't it make sense that the same people groups might, carry myths forward and even change them over time?
Yes, I do think the fact that there are humans involved means that their own perspectives would be bleeding through a lot.
Well, and not even just humans, but the same people groups, right? The Sumerians down to the Christians all the way. I guess you would have a common thread between them, not just in the culture, but in like the ethnos of them, like where they come from, right?
Yeah, those would all be multiple lenses with which they are viewing everything, and then would correlate with their writing style. Yeah.
I think you're missing the point of my question, but let's back up. So the Sumerians and the Christians have some similar mythologies.
Yes.
What about that indicates that the gods exist in any way?
That is a good point. So either they just have similar imaginations, or they're talking about a phenomenon that they witnessed that they're writing about.
Wait. They have similar imaginations, or they're talking about a phenomenon. It couldn't be that these are stories passed down along generations of the same people group.
Oh, definitely in the case of the Bible, I believe that's true. I think the early books are attributed to Moses writing them, and he came way, way later.
Wait, do you believe Moses existed?
Yes.
Why?
I have no reason to believe that he doesn't.
Doesn't, like now? You think he still exists?
I mean, yeah, because I believe in the afterlife.
What indicates to you that a Moses existed in history?
it is a famous figure that's held to be legitimate by Judaism and Christianity.
If you asked, like a, if you asked a bunch of have you heard of Rabbi Hana or Rav or any of the other rabbis talk about Moses in a way that maybe is. There are a lot of Jewish people who actually don't believe that Moses existed, and I'm trying to figure out a way to ask you that without telling you that.
Oh, yeah, I haven't had the pleasure of hearing Rav talk specifically about Moses yet.
Well, he may have been a figure that encaptured a group of people. Like it may have been a title at one point. I heard one Jewish person tell me that it may have been a title that they just it was easier to call all of them Moses. And then there's other people who think, oh, it was just a story. There was just a story the whole time.
First there was a Mo, then there were two Mos, and then after a while they just had to say, well, all those Moses over there.
I will definitely admit that the Bible is full of metaphors, so it's hard to tell what is literal, what is metaphorical, what is both.
Well, you think if there had been a person named Moses and he'd been raised in Egypt and then came back and utterly destroyed its infrastructure, do you think there would have been some sort of at least Egyptian artifacts to reference that? Like he by removing the slaves from Egypt, that would have been a whole devastating thing to the economy, to everything. So where do you think in Egyptian history they would have written that down? Because the Egyptians love their beautiful art and history. Somebody would have written it down, don't you think?
Yes, and the story implies that that story became very widespread and well known. So you would think that a lot of cultures would record this event. And yes, I would imagine it's in Egypt somewhere.
Well, the fact that very eager Christians haven't been able to find it makes me wonder if it exists at all.
That is valid. I know there have been people that have searched for underneath the Red Sea where they were looking for the remains of all the chariots and stuff to verify that part happened.
Or a bunch of armor and things that were left behind. They haven't been able to find any of that. They found something that resembles a wheel, but out of a whole army, you're gonna find more than one wheel. Egypt had a massive, powerful army at the time. Their empire wasn't one to scoff at. If the Red Sea was able to drown their entire military, there would be something left behind. There'd be treasure hunts for it. That's what it'd be.
Yeah, an event like that would have lots of remains, I imagine.
Does the lack of physical, tangible, or verifiable evidence ever make you question whether or not this story is real?
I mean, there should definitely be evidence that lines up. I don't think evidence is contrary to things like that.
But does ever the lack of evidence cause you to question?
I suppose that depends, right? Because if the Bible says there are invisible beings, how am I going to search?
Yeah, but I've had people in my life tell me, oh, about invisible beings that only they could verify, like, the the boogeyman under the bed, Eventually I went and looked under the bed, no boogeyman.
Yeah, I think searching for things is important.
And you find no evidence for it. At what point do you be like, well, this I've looked and I'm not finding any evidence for this. I'm going to put this to the side and not believe it anymore. Do you ever have that?
Yeah, so I usually ask myself two things. One, do I think this is actually true? And two, does this
particular belief even benefit anything at all? Because something being beneficial is very important to me personally.
Which is more important, beneficial or true?
Oh my goodness, that's a great question. I think beneficial is more important.
A lie if it was comfortable.
No.
Then why does it not bother you that some of your beliefs might lack truth?
Because, see, well, there's a difference between something that I'm sure isn't true versus something that I don't know if it's true or not. If I know that something is not true, I can't embrace it.
Well, for me, I have I don't know how to explain this otherwise, but to say I have a categorization of beliefs in my mind. Some I believe are not true. Some I believe that are true. And there's a separate group of I don't know, where I'm not going to declaratively say certain things are true because I don't know if they're true or not. And I'm going to save these beliefs in this I don't know section and not believe them to be true and not disregard them entirely, but just leave them in the I don't know section. Do you have an I don't know section where you leave certain beliefs?
Yes.
Is God in that section?
I mean, there's lots of things about God that is in that section, yeah.
But the existence of a God is not in that section.
Yeah, for me, I can't unsee the whole higher powers thing. There's so much going on that it causes me to believe that there must be higher powers that are orchestrating things.
What do you mean you can't unsee higher power thing? You're saying a thing that is higher power.
Yeah, so if you showed me like a video or a video game or a show or a movie and people were saying, well, this thing just happened. And I was like, no, me looking at it, I can't unsee that there's probably either AI did it or somebody did it. Like somebody did this thing. So that's the way I look at everything around me. I say there must be a higher power that orchestrated all this stuff.
Why? Why do you say there must be?
For me, it seems logical. That's just how my mind processes it.
But why must?
I feel that complicated things requires something that caused it. That's how it became complex. I don't know that complex things happen on their own.
What do you mean happen on their own?
So if I saw a very complex artistic structure, I would say, well, how did that artistic? Yeah.
What do you mean by complex?
Okay, so imagine you see like dunes in the desert, and wind probably caused some of those things to happen, but there are more complicated things that happen that I would say isn't just wind that caused it. There's more that caused it to form.
More.
Yeah.
Give me an example of a more complex thing that you think requires more than natural forces.
Like a very ornate building that has a lot of beautiful angles and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Or a
would
beautiful
require humans.
Require something.
Right. You would have humans making that. So what is something that is not created by humans that you would say is complex?
I would say the fact that the sun and the moon have eclipses where their paths seem to cross over each other in the sky.
I'm sorry. The sun and the moon, from a particular vantage point, can seem to eclipse.
Yeah.
And that's complex.
I think so. The fact that
a thing passes in front of another thing from your perspective on your particular part of a particular ball, and that's complex.
Well, it's the fact that they're also almost the same size from our vantage point. It's very specific.
Is it?
I think so.
If the moon were the same size as some other celestial body, would that be very specific? If there were 3 suns and the moon were the same size as the smallest.
But it's the fact that there's patterns. And the eclipse is a pattern, and their movements are patterns. Yeah.
Are you sure that the movements are patterns, or we have found patterns in the movements?
No, I think that there are patterns.
There are patterns.
Yeah.
What is a pattern?
That's a good question. A pattern is a sequence. Yeah. Pattern is a sequence. That's not random. Yeah. It's not random.
What is random?
I would say that random is the opposite of a sequence.
A sequence is, a pattern is a sequence that's not random, and random is the opposite of sequence. So then a pattern is a sequence. You wouldn't have to say not random if they're opposite in your lexicon. Right?
So you're saying you want me to define sequence without using the word random?
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying if they're opposites, why would you include the sequence that's not random and up that's not down?
Well, I mean, I like to define things by their opposites.
Right, so your opposite of sequence is pattern, and your opposite of pattern is sequence.
No, I'm not saying that. I always use opposites to define. I use synonymous things, and I also use opposite things to help get a picture of what something is.
I don't think you're understanding my question, and it might be a bit pedantic to press. If you're saying that things are patterned, what about that indicates that there's some higher force? Why must there be a force, an intelligence of any kind that creates it?
I correlate patterns with higher powers.
Why?
Because how did the pattern become that way? How did the pattern form?
Can patterns not form naturally? Do they need higher powers?
I think the more complex the pattern is, the more it points to a higher power.
There's that word again, complex.
Mm-hmm.
What does the word complex mean?
Would you like me to look it up, or you want like off the top of my head?
Off the top of your head. You gave me an example last time I asked. So what does it actually means to you?
I would say it's highly involved, many points of complexity. It's the opposite of simple. Perhaps elaborate, highly elaborate.
Elaborate. And you don't think highly elaborate things can occur naturally?
No.
Why?
Why do I think that complexity requires higher powers? I think it's about control. I think complexity requires control.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think that a natural thing can happen, and then another natural thing can happen, causing an overlay of patterns? You don't think that can happen? You've never seen a mess on a mess?
Yeah, there can be patterns. I'm talking about like highly, highly complex patterns.
What's highly? Now there's so many highlies here. Using emotional emphasis.
Perhaps the dynamics between beings.
Dynamics between beings.
Yeah, like the bigger picture things that are going on.
You don't think that could be natural occurrences of patterns overlaying over patterns? As would be described in a theory, I don't know, like evolution by natural selection.
Well, I'm talking about concepts like karma, where
what is karma?
Karma is, it's a belief that the energy that you put out comes back to you.
What is energy?
What is energy? That's a good question. energy is a power.
What do you mean by power?
I would say it's an ability that uses a force of good or evil or neutral.
An ability?
Yeah.
What do you mean ability?
I think that everybody has the ability to utilize karma.
We were asking about energy.
Yeah, so they have the power to
you
utilize
brought
that
out
energy.
is a power, which is an ability.
We even got
Power
force.
to utilize it. So, right, force, power, energy. They have the power to use the force of the energy to utilize their frequency. Oh, we didn't do that one. On the do you think this is making sense, GoPro?
Yeah.
What is energy?
It's something that living things produce.
Energy is something living things produce.
Yeah.
How do they produce energy?
I would say it comes from the God of Gods and empowers them with this.
How do you measure this energy to know that it's there?
I think there's different scales that they have created to measure different types of energies.
There's different types of energy now.
Yeah.
Is it all produced by living things, as you said?
Not necessarily.
So there are energies that are not produced by living things. Could you define energy again then? Because your new description is kind of dismantled your definition.
Yeah, you have a point. You could say from a certain perspective everything is alive, but okay. So like a piece of wood, right? A piece of wood can produce fire, even if that tree has been unalived. The wood remains.
A piece of wood is producing fire. How does it produce fire?
Well, there's usually either heat or friction that produces the heat, and then it uses the wood as a fuel.
So then the wood is not producing it. Would you say so how is the wood producing fire if it's being used as fuel? Is that production?
I mean, I would include that in production, yeah.
Are you saying that gasoline produces movement?
Yeah, it's part of the equation, yeah. I would say it has the ability to.
Okay. So then this is fuel produces this energy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would say anything that's part of the equation, therefore, is part of the producing, yeah.
Is this kind of like if I can associate two words, then I can say they're the same thing?
I think this is more complex than that because we're talking about chemical reactions kind of thing.
Is all energy related to chemical reactions?
That's a good question. I'm not sure the percentage. I think a lot of them are, but I wouldn't necessarily say. Or would I? I'm trying to think of examples that aren't.
Can energy be created?
I know there is this saying that says that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It just changes forms. But in the Christian view, we would say that spiritual can create physical, but that would be just changing forms, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure if I guess by a miracle, perhaps, but I don't know because it does say that everything physical came from something spiritual. So
What
even
says
that.
that?
Oh, it's a Bible verse.
That everything spiritual came from something physical.
I could look it up.
Or everything
Yeah.
physical came from something spiritual.
Yeah, I can look that up. Yeah, it implies that the spiritual came first.
So it says it in the book.
Yep.
That you fully believe every word is absolute truth.
No. I believe that certain people are giving their
why
opinion.
Oh. Well, then why would you believe that? Why would you believe this part about physical coming from spiritual?
Because I filter what I believe is accurate, and when somebody's giving their personal opinions that don't necessarily line up with divine truths, I have to filter.
What makes this divine truth? Is it because you feel like it?
I do believe that there's a creator. I suppose you could say I feel like it. Yeah, there's intuition. It's a theory. So I agree with them when they say that.
Why?
I suppose I've thought and prayed about it. And it seems correct to me until, I don't know, something changes further.
So you just kind of feel like it's correct. Until something proves your feeling wrong.
Well, I'm convinced there are invisible beings.
I wonder what that had to do with my question. GoPro, what was my first memory?
Your first memory?
Yes, I asked you this more than a month ago because you said your invisible beings tell you things. You said you would get back to me.
I would imagine that your first memory would be subconscious. I don't know if you have access to it right now.
We discussed a first conscious memory.
Oh.
And you were going to ask your invisible beings.
That is a valid question. I don't know at this point, but I'll keep asking.
I think the specific question I asked was, who was the man in my earliest memory? Who was speaking to my mother?
And I do believe with the gift of knowledge, I would get access to that information, but I do not have that information right now.
Interesting. The gift of knowledge.
Yeah.
Gift. Have you ever found anything granted to you by this gift of knowledge to be inaccurate?
So Christians believe that the different people have different gifts. I'm not sure how much experience I have with the specific gift of knowledge.
So you don't know if you've ever gained anything from the gift of knowledge?
I would say that's fair to say.
I could have sworn the last time we asked about this, you had said they tell you things. The invisible people.
So the gift of knowledge is where you just know stuff. But everybody, all Christians are permitted to pray and gain access to knowledge that way. Where it's a longer process of requesting and begging, really.
Requesting and begging.
Yep.
And if you request and beg enough, then God grants you the knowledge.
Pretty much.
Have you ever done that?
Yes.
What knowledge did you gain?
Guidance, perspective, those kinds of things.
Is that knowledge?
I would put it in the knowledge category. Perhaps wisdom. Perhaps both.
Can you think of any particular tidbits or factoids of knowledge that were provided to you by divine beings, divine revelation, or invisible people?
Yeah.
Can you share one of them with us?
Yeah, so there were times where I prayed over certain situations, and then it's like I got a download of everybody's motives and agendas and where everything was going. It's almost like you see a season.
Everybody. What do you mean by that? Everybody.
Lots of people involved in a situation. So perhaps there's like a scenario that I pray over and be like, what's happening? What should I do with this situation? And then all of a sudden, I'll know what everybody's agendas that are involved in that situation are, and I'll know how to handle it, that kind of thing.
How do you know that those are accurate knowings?
Because I talk to the people involved about it to see if it's accurate. I'll test it.
could not be you finding clarity in a situation, recognizing that you've seen these motivations play out.
It could be, but I link the clarity with the divine source.
Of course you do. I'm wondering, I'm wondering what an action in your life might even look like if you didn't base it on, baseless assumption. I wonder if you could even manage to do that. Good morning, Dancing.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Thrayle, can you please repeat what you said? It was very fascinating. You said you wonder if I could... What? Base an action?
What action in your life might look like if it weren't based on baseless assumption?
Baseless assumption. I suppose there's things that we're trying to figure out, and there's some things that we're not trying to figure out. And when we try and figure things out, we use what we know and feel and all that.
Fascinating.
Thrayle, I did have a few questions for you whenever you had a minute.
I think this would be a great opportunity to break away from GoPro for just a moment. Yeah.
Okay. I saw the background question, the questioner. I know in the past on these lives, you have said, maybe I misunderstood, but you have a non-zero belief, like of possible deity of some sort. I don't know if I understood that wrong, but I think in the past it was around 10% versus 90% of it not existing. But if it is a non-zero percent, if we can just willingly suspend our belief in that 90+% and just talk about the small percentage of possibility, in your view, what attributes or what would that quote unquote God be? I don't want to bias your live or anything, so if it's too much of a question, we can move to the other question.
No, it's all right. I'm thinking on it. I think I have a hard time ascribing attributes to the, well, you said 10. I think I have gone almost that high before, but it's usually under 10. I think if we were to ask Kat's favorite question right now, my percentage of my own existence is probably at like 98, and my percentage of a God existence is probably around 2.
Let's delve into that 2%.
Right. So the 2% thing that exists or could exist, possibly, is likely not interactive, deistic. If I realize it's something I made up, but it would have to be something perhaps that we are organically linked to in a way, like that we are a part of its structure, or that we are something left behind by it. Maybe a sliver of that 2% leaves room for something intentional, something that did this to see what would happen, an experiment of sorts.
Would that include I'm sorry. I said, would that include non-organic matter as well? Like, or how would that play into that?
Well, when I say organically linked to, I mean that in the sense that, well, like the back goddess idea of something that we are just enmeshed in, a part of.
Okay. And would that have an intelligence or a mind, that original?
Oh, I'd have no idea.
I mean, if it was an experiment or something with intention, then it would have.
Well, then that would, yeah, that sliver of possibility of something that intended it.
Okay. It's a cool 2%.
That's yeah, the sliver of possibility is way less. That's a decimal of the percentage.
Okay, I just wanted to come up and ask that, just to get an idea.
I have a hard time looking around everything and thinking that something meant this to happen this way. That everything, all of this vastness around us, is designed to, contain us.
Mm-hmm. Do you lean towards physicalism or idealism one way or the other, or not really in that spectrum at all?
I mean, I try not to ism, if I can help it, but I think it does seem likely that, I mean, I experience things physically. Or sure, it's my mind translating that, but it's translating something.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, while all your minds accentuate, deliberate, and try to define everything, I think I need to head off and go about my business real quick. But thank you for having me, Thrayle. Good seeing you, Morgan, GoPro, dancing to duality. Nice seeing you all.
Love you, kid. Take care.
Thank you, Looney Bits.
Take care.
Yep, take care.
Thank you.
Appreciate
all right.
you. And big W's for bats. For loony bats. Oh, and also, because I'm terribly negligent, it could have been 5 minutes ago, or it could have been 5 seconds ago, could have been an hour ago for all I know. But I definitely need to make sure that I thank everybody for helping with the gift goal. So thank you so much, Looney Bats, Dancing in Duality, and Branch. You guys are amazing. Hell yeah.
Thrayle, do you ever wish for or hope for or wonder if there's any thought processes that you might be able to undertake to increase that 2%, or is that not a goal at all?
You're asking if I ever. I'm sorry, it cut out just a little bit there in the beginning of the question, probably on my end.
Do you ever have like an inner feeling or desire for that 2% to increase?
I don't think so. I don't have an inclination one way or the other that like I want it to be or not be. I'm open to it increasing, and it does. So sometimes I'm a little more. But it moves. The needle moves by single points, not by vast leaps.
And in that view of the 2%, if it was some prior, it's not. You said it's not interacting with us. Would there be in that 2%? When you say your percentage go up or down a little bit, is there any way that you can connect with possibly or any inkling of connection to that 2%, or is it kind of just hands off either way?
I mean, for the most part, I imagine if there's anything, it likely doesn't know or care that we exist. But I can't imagine how we would connect with it. I think of well, Rick and Morty did the episodes with the universe in a box.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to wonder, why would something outside of this have any inkling of what the tiny little creatures on one of the worlds within it are thinking, feeling, or doing? Why would it care?
If I recall that so correctly, the people in the universe eventually did find out that they were created, correct? Because of intervention from Rick, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Some of them did, yes.
Yeah. Hmm.
Because of direct interventions from, yeah.
In that 2%, with what you told me so far, I'm assuming there would be no concept of a quote unquote afterlife of any kind. Is that correct?
Within the 2%, I mean, yeah, there's potential for something. As much room as I leave for most unlikely things.
Okay.
I think it's possible that there's more than we. Trying to think of how to phrase it. Even that starts to fall apart.
Mm-hmm,
I don't know how it would be possible, but I leave as much room as I can.
Okay. That's fair.
Good morning, Z. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if Morgan's finally asleep.
She was just in the comments a minute ago.
Oops.
Oops, what? I told you I was gonna go get coffee.
I can sleep on coffee.
Mm-hmm. Is there something you needed?
Just wanted to know if you were awake.
I am.
Mitch says boring. Well, good, Mitch. I mean, look at you, making assessments of things and sharing them. Good for you.
If that 2%, if we delve into a bit more, would this entity ever, or whatever this might be, would it ever be worthy of, or would it ever require, or not require, would it ever necessitate worship of any kind?
I can't imagine anything that would. What does worship do? For something that doesn't know we exist or care? If someone whose name you don't remember sat in a far end of the class in second grade, still thought about you, would that make too much difference to your life now?
If it was a girl I had a crush on, maybe. But otherwise, no, not really. Unless they had some means of intervening in my life or affecting the outcome of my life or those around me.
So how do you intervene in a God's life and affect it, help it, romance it?
I mean, my understanding would be like, it may be part of the path of connecting to that one of humbling yourself to not say I'm the supreme, and just having a figurative worship of some kind might put you in a place where you're humbling yourself in a sense. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure.
So, humility for the sake of humility.
Yeah, in a sense.
Why not humility for the benefits of it and to yourself and those around you?
I mean, I think you still get the benefits of it, whether it's done in earnest or performative.
I don't know. Seems like one would be at least supported by reason and would thereby transferable, teachable, useful.
I guess worship is kind of a loaded word too. I think we might have different perceptions of what that entails itself.
That is true. I do have a what the fuck for that. If I can find it. Oh, looks like I gotta go to the menu. Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
War sheep. Dressed for battle. Battle. God.
What?
Doesn't work.
No. No.
They're war sheep.
I think those are called battle rams.
Battle rams. You gotta have two A's and an apostrophe.
Battle ram.
Yeah, there you go. I can't do sheep. I can do goats. Yeah, I probably should apologize to the audience for that. That sheep joke was in bad taste.
We can't take you anywhere.
Yeah, I think I'm all out of questions for now. Oh, thank you for having me. I'll go ahead back down to the comments for a bit. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Appreciate you dancing. Thank you. W's for dancing in duality. Great questions. Z says, don't come down here. There's rams. Rams?
Ram you.
Oh no. What is telepathy, GoPro?
Communication.
Elaborate.
I would say it's a divine communication that isn't based on distance. Where anything can communicate with anything else.
Can you communicate with a rock?
Yeah.
How do you communicate with a rock? Thank you, dancing.
It's like sending a signal. You send a signal. Telepathy signal.
What's a signal?
I would say it's energy. So telepathic energy, send in that direction. I like the bat.
What the fuck is energy?
I would say it's a type of power. In this case, it would be telepathic power.
What is power?
I would say that power comes from the source, that is the God of
Not where does
gods.
it come from? Not where does it come from? What is power?
The ability to change things?
Energy is a type of ability to change things.
Yep.
To change things.
Yeah. Like temperature or movement, all kinds of things.
How do you communicate with a rock?
With your thoughts. So you form a thought.
How do your thoughts change things absent physical interaction?
Because thoughts are powerful.
That doesn't answer my question.
Can you repeat the question, please?
How do thoughts change things absent physical interaction?
Because thoughts influence all kinds of things.
I might have had a lag there because what?
Thoughts influence all kinds of things.
How do thoughts influence things absent physical interaction?
It's the belief that thoughts have metaphysical effects on everything.
It's the belief that, but how are they actually interacting without physical interaction? How are thoughts doing anything?
Because the God of gods designed it that way, that thoughts would have those impacts.
You're answering a different question than I'm asking. Literally every time I ask how, asking for a method or mechanism, you're giving me a why. because you assume. You're avoiding the how. How is it that thoughts are doing anything absent of physical interaction? If you are comatose, how are your thoughts doing anything outside of your body or brain?
Are you asking how do thoughts happen, or how do thoughts impact things?
Yes. How do thoughts impact things? Thank you, Dancing in Duality.
I think it's because everything around us is receptive to thoughts. That's why. It's vulnerable to thoughts. Everything is vulnerable to thoughts.
Is a rock vulnerable to your thoughts?
Yep.
In what way?
Well, God said that God could cause the rocks to become. There's a Bible verse that says that God could cause the rocks to become offspring of Abraham, and praise him.
You're avoiding my question. Repeat my question.
You said, how are the rocks vulnerable, right, to thoughts? Or how do my thoughts impact rocks?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's because all things are possible. So since all things are possible because of thoughts, that means that everything is, therefore...
That's not answering my question. What does it even mean, all things are possible because of thought?
Well, thoughts are the key for all things being possible, according to Jesus.
This is... What?
Yeah. Jesus said all things are possible for the one who believes.
Stop. Stop. I can't. This is so thought-stopping. Do you not recognize it?
How's it thought-stopping?
Oh my God. Because all things are possible. Therefore, it is thought-stopping. Because all things are possible, and it's possible that this is a thought-stopping cliche, so therefore, it is. Good God.
But if all things being possible causes me to have...
It's self-defeating logic. GoPro, it's self-defeating logic. It makes no sense.
Why would all things being possible be self-defeating?
Because all things are possible, therefore it is. It's possible that all things are possible is self-defeating logic, so therefore it is. It's done. It's cooked itself before it's even out of your mouth. Why? Why is that your go-to answer? It's nearly like you understand, right? Like it loses all sensibility.
What do you mean by sensibility? Because, I mean, for me, I think it's awesome.
Back up to the question you were answering. The answer to the question of how are rocks vulnerable to thoughts is because all things are possible, because Jesus said so.
Right. What about it?
Jesus didn't exist because all things are possible. You don't exist right now because all things are possible.
Well, it's a bigger statement than that. It says that all things are possible for the one who believes.
So only for the one who believes. So
right.
If somebody believes you don't exist, then does that mean you don't exist? All things are possible.
So I imagine it causes a bunch of alternate universes and alternate realities to happen. Currently.
I didn't hear what he said. There was a lag. And then he didn't exist. All things are possible, I guess. All things are possible, so it's possible that GoPro just makes things up and then uses thought-stopping cliches and Bible quotes to escape questions. All things are possible, so it's possible that GoPro doesn't believe any of the bullshit he says, that he just does it for attention. It's possible, because all things are possible. All things are possible, so it's possible that attention needs attention. It's possible. All things are possible. If you believe them, that's true. If you believe that GoPro just says random bullshit to get on panels and stay on panels, then it's possible.
I don't suffer.
But what does it mean?
There's a song for that.
Two of them came to mind. So, yeah, while we give these two jams a listen, let's keep tapping the screen and sharing the live. We're at 235,000 already. That's awesome. I bet we could break 250 in no time if we kept at it. And also, thank you guys for the 102 times that you've shared the live. You guys are amazing. Really, truly the best audience on TikTok.
Hold on. Say it once, say it twice. What do you mean? You came in sure you had it set. Nice and clean, no missing steps. Light up close, just brighten up. Didn't think you'd get caught up. Took a seat, you heard it start. Simple thing, just do
from somewhere close but hard to place. Walk me through it line by line, just in case that it shifts without a sound. Same idea, just turned around. Every answer feels okay till it bends a different way. Now it holds, but not the same. Still, your words just change in shape. No one says it's wrong or right, just holds it up in better light. It don't hurt, but it don't sit right. What do you mean? Say it again, say it twice. What?
Big struggles.
And the way it did.
Oh no. I feel like that's not what you meant to do. Baby, come back. I can't even find you in the requests. How about the Mets? Do you think they believe in gods? I don't know either. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for Thrayle's voice to come back, keep on tapping that screen. Share the live out. I'm almost positive there's somebody you haven't shared this live to yet who could probably use a couple of questions about their beliefs and why they believe them. Ooh. Are you back?
I think so.
Yay!
There better be an app update for this device after today.
I swear.
That's wild. I thought it was the network the first two times, but it's definitely the device.
It's gotta be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the app keeps locking up and freezing. I can't comment. Every time it pulls up the keyboard, it's just done.
I've been having that problem too. I'm wondering if I need to update it. I probably should.
Yep, I check every time I go live, so there wasn't one before the live, but there's one after.
Mm-hmm. Anywho.
Now that we're back, there was one more to add to that playlist. I know we dropped out right at the end of that one, but
It was basically at the end.
I love that song though.
Me too.
Step right up to the certainty booth. 2 bits buys you the truth. Fresh opinions hot off the press, guaranteed bulletproof. A man with with a megaphone shouts, everybody else is blind. But the mirror in his pocket has a different state of mind. Now, I ain't selling answers, I'm just chasing ghosts, trying to see which fool tonight is wronger the most. Why you wrong? Why am I too? Why does the truth play peekaboo? Everybody swears they know. Everybody makes a toast. But if we're all a little crooked, someone's wronger the most. Professor in a paper crown says the world's a perfect sphere, till a sailor with a broken map starts whispering in his ear. A preacher on a soapbox says he's got the master key, but the lock keeps changing shapes when nobody agrees. Now I ain't throwing stones from some ivory post, I'm just counting all the ways I might be wrong or the most. Why are you wrong? Why am I too? Why does the truth keep changing shoes? Everybody bets their soul, everybody loves their ghost. But if we're all guessing blind, someone's wronger the most. Now listen close, ladies and gents, here's the trick in the machine. If everyone's wrong all the time, then somebody somewhere must be right, it would seem. But the one yelling loudest about what they know and quote is usually the gal or fella who is wronger the most. Why are you wrong? Why am I wrong too? Maybe the question is all we can hope to prove. Raise a glass to broken maps and the theories we hold. 'Cause the moment you feel certain, you're wronger the most. So step right up and take your dose, and remember, doubt runs a show. And the loudest one in the circus is often wronger the most. Wronger the most.
Thank you guys for tapping the screen. Let's keep tapping while we wait for somebody.
Got a quiet little table in the corner by the bar, where the questions pour like whiskey and the truth walks in unstarred. I'm not stealing any halos, I'm not picking heaven's lock, just a curious kind of stranger tapping gently on the box. So come on up and join the panel palette, slide your stories in the light. I won't burgle any gods you're holding, I just want to see if they survive the night. Lay your answers on the table or say confession, it might be the truest one of all. You can bring your saints and sages, you can bring your private prayers. We'll hang them on the coat rack with our worries and our stares. Every creed can take a shiver, every faith can feel a chill. If it trembles when we touch it, tell me, was it ever really still? So come on up and join the panel, darling. Let your certainties feel small. I won't shake the sky just to be clever. I just want to see what stands, what falls. Lay your answers on the table or leave fingerprints installed. 'Cause I don't know is a sweet surrender. It might be the truest one of all. I'm not here to steal your Sunday or the stories that you trust. I just dust them in the doorway, see what's diamond, what is dust. When the last defense is silence, when the brightest words grow dim, maybe doubt's a kind of chapel, and the question is a hymn. So come on up and join the panel, darling. Let your sacred shadows crawl. I won't pick the pockets of your heaven, I just want to see if it can hold us all. Lay your answers on the table or let uncertainty stand tall. 'Cause I don't know, in a smoky whisper, might be the truest line of all.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much to Radical Apothecary and Ketchup for those songs, and of course Morgan Le Fay for the one that got interrupted by my lag. But thank you guys so much. Great songs. Appreciate all of you.
Don't worry, no hard feelings. I'm sure we'll hear it again.
Oh yeah, definitely. And good morning, Hazelnut. Good to see you. We did listen to your song earlier, too. I wonder if we'll get one more believer. I'm hopeful. I don't know if I believe it, but I'm hopeful that we can get one more person with the courage or the curiosity to question their beliefs. That would be nice. Anything is possible if you believe. Oh my.
That may be the case, but not everything is probable.
I don't even know if anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Possibility is endless. The capability of that thing occurring
Even to say possibility is endless, is that the same as anything is possible?
I would say so.
If anything is possible, does that mean there is no impossibility? There's no such thing?
It's probably just improbability.
Is it possible that if anything is possible, that then nothing is possible? Because, well, that would be
Absolutely.
a possibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's possible that, if anything is possible and it's possible that nothing is possible, then it's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense.
Makes your head spin like a top, huh?
It would if you really wanted to try too hard.
That's gotta be your next feature.
Was I too harsh with GoPro earlier?
No, I don't think so. I also may not be the best person to gauge that one. I'm honest. But in truly, no, I don't. I think you did exactly what needed to happen.
I think sometimes, yeah, I think sometimes I push to see if the push helps, but sometimes I just push because I'm bored with the circularity or the nonsense. I don't know which push that was.
Maybe a little of both. Still justified, in my opinion.
I don't know that I have either, Cat the Witch. I thought about him the other day, and I was like, he hasn't been in the room or on the panel in a while. I guess maybe next time I see him, I'll bring him up. And,
Oh, so it's your fault.
well, I mean, he requested. I don't invite, but, you know, next time I see him in requests, I'll bring him up. So I did think about it, and so maybe it was my fault. Because the last several times he's been in queue, I let him sit there. That was weeks ago, so.
All I know.
The adrenochrome thing still. It just strikes me as trying to be controversial for the sake of it.
Finding what will stick. Well, maybe if we were more concerned with actually questioning beliefs instead of ingratiating ourselves with others.
What a great question. Let me avoid it by talking about the Bible for a moment when you didn't ask about it.
The verse has nothing to do with it.
That's a great question. Let me just say, anything's possible.
Deepity after deepity after deepity.
What a great question. Oh, funny you bring that up. In the Bible, it says anything's possible. That's how you talk to rocks.
I want you to know, and I'm sure you saw it, that I got a phone call during that conversation asking what was being talked about and why. And I wish that was a joke, but it's not.
Someone was so confused they called you for a recap.
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense. Because anything's possible.
I've also had that call from a sibling, but it was less a call and it was more a text message that popped over my screen as I was actively on a panel that said, what WTF is this person talking about? I don't remember who it was, but no, I get those frequently.
Is God real?
Fascinating. I have no idea. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
What do you mean?
Can I get your age for TikTok terms of service?
Why?
Goodbye. Children.
You're supposed to be in school.
Yep. Only adults can join TikTok lives. If you're not willing to provide your age, I'll assume you're a child and ban you from the live because this is an adults only live. You must have lied to someone to get here.
Don't you know lying's a sin?
I didn't block him yet, by the way. He's got a moment to reveal his age. Yep. I'm gonna guess he's not gonna do that.
You have far too much patience for that.
Mm-hmm.
At least more than me. Are we having fun yet?
I mean, I might not have prepared a poem yet. I was working on a new graphic, with one hand through most of the live, and yeah, I didn't prepare a poem at all. Oops.
Oh no.
I didn't finish the graphic either.
Oh no. Yes, we have to keep going.
Mika asked what was the other hand doing. The things I have to maintain the live. All the bringing up, all the guests, all of them. There were so many, just countless guests.
Well,
it's been a really slow night, but we have had good guests for the most part, and great conversations, I think. But I would love it if we had just one more believer who is, capable of questioning their belief in a god or gods or something like that. That'd be.
I think we can eke out the 2K likes left to get to 250, and maybe we might get another believer or two.
Hell yeah. I appreciate that, Huggy. I do. I try not to be too tough.
You weren't. If it was me, it would have been. But no.
Tiny is here to give the tag argument. Well, that's an interesting idea. An argument for a schoolyard game where you chase each other around, and then when you tag someone, then they have to chase you around, and then they tag, and it just goes in a circle, right? Something like that. Part 1, God. Part 2, tag you're it. C. Conclusion, God.
God.
Yeah. Premise 1, God. God. Yeah. You forgot the E.
Yes.
God. That has a few different pronunciations.
There's a few different something. I don't know what.
Does 2 more W's make it more holy?
No, I would think that more D's and A's would make it more holy.
Oh, it's pronounced Jod.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
everything
made by the same
makes...
guy that did the GIF thing. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I mean, anything's possible, so. Ooh, do we have a request?
We do. Hello, Poppy. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hi, I'm 18.
What year were you born?
2008.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I'm actually reading it currently.
Do you
Well, not
believe
right now,
the
but I'm
stories-
reading it.
Do you believe
Sorry,
the
go ahead.
stories within the Bible to be true and literal?
I would say that there are different. I think there's messages in some of the scripture. Yeah, I think that some of them are real, and I think that some of them have like metaphorical meanings, in my opinion.
So, for instance, the 6-day creation, do you think that is a true story, or is it metaphorical?
No, I think that's real. I believe that is real.
Do you believe that everything was created in 6 days in a particular order, as outlined in Genesis 1?
Yes.
Why?
It makes sense in my opinion. Like when reading it made sense to me.
How long ago did you read that?
A couple weeks ago.
So would you say it's still fairly fresh? You could probably remember the order.
I mean maybe. I'm up to Job right now, so.
Do you remember the first day? What was made?
The heavens and the earth.
Is that all?
On the first day? I can check. Hold on, I've got my Bible like right over here.
Which translation?
I don't know what that means. I'm reading the. Let me check. Hold on. The NIV version.
NIV.
So the New International Version. Yeah. So it's like how do you say this? it's more like easier for us to understand. It's translated easier.
Do you think it's translated more accurately than...
This one isn't like accurate compared to the other Bibles that are translated. This one's just more simpler.
More simpler. So...
Yeah.
So do you remember... I'm sorry, you were going back to the first day. What other than the heavens and the earth does it say is created on the first day?
It says Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
I don't need you to
Now
read
the earth
it
was
to
formed.
me out loud. I didn't ask for that. I'm sorry. I didn't ask you to read the verse to me. I'm asking you what else was created on the first day. That's all.
Oh, you're asking like what was created? Sorry, I didn't understand the question. On the first day, I'm just reading.
Take a moment to do that. Well,
He
I
said-
thank everybody for the 250,000 times you've hit the screen. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and all the shares. Appreciate all of you. So on the first day, what?
So on the first day, he created the sky as well.
The sky?
And then on the second
Where does
day,
it say that he made the sky on the first day?
Genesis 6.
Genesis 6 is still the first day.
Yes.
Do you mean 1-6?
Yeah, so if you look at it and say Genesis 1:6, then you can see that there. It might also be
1:6.
different, just remember, just because my Bible is
So
different.
just to back up.
Translated to most of it.
Right, so just to back up.
Yeah.
1:5 says what?
Okay. 1:5? What do you mean?
What does it say in 1:5?
There is no 1:5. It only goes from 1 to 3 to 6.
Are you messing with me?
No, I just don't understand what you're saying.
Your Bible doesn't have a Genesis 1:4 or 1:5. It goes 1:3 to 1:6.
I could be just. Oh yes, sorry. I understand what you're saying now. That's my bad. I was confused. I thought you were talking about the actual numbers on the side, not the actual.
What?
Those numbers.
The numbers of the
You're talking about
verses.
Adam and Noah?
No. Are you
Well, that's what you're
something
referring
right
to.
now? No, it's not what I'm referring to. Are you on something right now? Are you having a comprehension problem?
No, you're not
Do you
really
know
making
how
sense. I don't understand.
Fascinating. So, do you know how Bible verses work? If I say Genesis 1:3,
I would assume
can you
so.
tell me what Genesis 1:3 says?
I mean, not off the top of my head. Why?
Well, you had your Bible in front of you. You were open to chapter 1. So, what is 1:3?
You're talking about Adam and Eve? That's what I have right here. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's different for you.
I can't. This person
Don't,
is like
just
on
don't.
something. There is something
No,
wrong
I
with
don't.
that individual. There is absolutely no fucking comprehension, or it's intentional.
It
and
was
I'm not
intentional.
I'm not playing that childish game. So sad. That was
Boring.
really, really sad. I don't think that person. I don't even know how to.
Better to move on and try to find somebody who has a belief in a god, God's higher power, or anything else like that, who is brave enough or courageous enough or curious enough, perhaps even foolish enough, to come up to the panel and find out if they can question what they believe and why they believe it. We are not here to argue. We're not here to take anything from you. We just want to talk. We don't bite hard, I promise.
Yeah, I don't want to cast insult, but that had to be some of the most obtuse behavior I've encountered in a long time. And we just spoke to GoPro a little while ago. He wasn't even that obtuse.
You know, Wyatt, funny you say that.
I don't remember biting his sister.
No,
I don't
but
remember
she's right
biting
there.
any sisters.
See? Right there. Yep, right there. I knew I'd draw her out of the woodwork.
And that's fair, Buttons. I mean, that's possible. And then still you would see the numbers. Yeah, that had to be intentionally obtuse. I can't believe they would say 1-6. Like they knew that, you know, things were made, or the sky in their version was 1-6, the firmament. But couldn't tell me what 1-5 said or 1-3 on the same page. No. That was. I just can't wrap my mind around how someone like that would be able to tie shoes, let alone formulate sentences.
Oh, that's so kind. A big old rumble, what the fuck?
Are the bones chattering? I was editing a poem. The Message Bible. She said NIV.
Right. I'm also not necessarily convinced of her age, but here we are.
Yeah, that was,
Hmm.
Yeah, I've seen a few translations like that, Buttons, where they just lump a bunch of verses together into a phrase, or skip sections entirely. The Action Bible is one that is, I'd say it omits quite a lot in an effort to make a coherent story. Well, I mean, there's poetry and it reads poetically, and it might be a poem, even.
Why not odd?
Oh, that's a good point. It is 5 stanzas, so yeah, it might be a poem odd.
Even better.
I think I usually do even numbered stanzas. 6 or 8.
One with a 5. See what happens.
And they're long. It's slightly longer stanzas, so. But I mean, there's still 42 of us in here. If we really wanted, we could probably find someone with a belief who's curious enough or courageous enough to question. Then again, the storm might be imposing. It might
It might be safer to
read
just read the
before it
poem.
picks up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Before it sounds like popcorn.
Before it sounds like popcorn, before it sounds like a freight train.
Yeah, I guess that should work. It's poetic, and, we did get one more believer, even though they were terrible. Absolutely terrible.
We didn't. Okay, so here's the thing when it comes to manifesting and wishing and praying and whatever is you have to be very specific. Words matter because words mean things. Whether or not you know what those words mean, that's on you.
Are you saying we monkey pawed ourselves?
Always. Oh, it's a corgi. Thank you. I did want to say before Thrayle decides to unceremoniously drop me off the panel, thank you everyone for the gifts tonight. It's really helpful to me. Thank you again.
Yeah, hell yeah. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. You guys really are the best audience on TikTok.
I'm not giving it to you for free.
Well, I mean, thank you, Morgan. Appreciate you. You're amazing. I think this might have been the first time you went the entire live on panel with me. Oh, nearly.
Second time.
Second. Oh, you're right. That's right. And you stayed awake for, well, most of it.
I stayed awake for all of it, thank you.
Got her. Big W's for Morgan. Thank you so much. And thank all of you for being the best audience on TikTok, for showing up and, tapping the screen, sharing the live, for all of the engagement that you bring. Of course, that's amazing, but mostly just for being here. Thank you so much. And that even goes for those of you that show up and fall asleep. We appreciate you too. And thank you, of course, to the mods. Biggest W's ever. You guys are amazing. I could not do this without you. I really appreciate every one of you. And yeah, I don't even know what to say besides thank you. And, well, if you want to join this community, if you want to see what we get up to behind the scenes between the lives, of course, you can always join the Discord. There's a link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just got to make sure that you read the rules. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App in that link tree and want to show your support that way, it is always appreciated. I really do thank every one of you who helped that way. It does make all the difference. And, well, also there's always that new link in the link tree, the second one down. Well, I mean, things are always going on there. New things added as it unfurls. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, you could skip the link tree and go straight to Batcolyte.com, though I don't know why you would. But otherwise, I think, well, unless there's something I'm forgetting, there's really only one thing left. You speak as though the ground is known, as though each step is surely true. Yet much of what you call your own was handed down and worn by you. It fits so well you rarely see how much was learned unconsciously. A thought appears, you claim it fast, complete before it's fully heard. As if the present must be cast in shapes already shaped by word. No pause to ask what made it so, no space to let the wonder grow. But truth, if truth, will never rush to meet you, your need for something said. It does not lean on practiced hush or hide behind what others spread. It stands or falls when it is tried, not when it's quickly justified. So let the answers lose their speed. Let silence stretch where words would land. And question not just what you read, but what you feel you understand. Turn it again, and then once more, till it's not quite what it was before. And if it holds, then let it stay for now. Not fixed, not fully claimed, but if it cracks, then clear the way. No truth is lost when doubt is named. You haven't failed to let it fall if you have fairly tested all. darkness we meet. Not certain, not right. Just willing to question what stands in the light. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.